Yep. Just one of her shit. You damn right. Hey, my lovelies. Hey, my lovelies. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Put the thumbs up. The first person up in here always. I think YouTube just make us feel good with the one. I'll wait. I really wait because this is some crap. This is some definitely um how you have your opinion and you trying to be right and then you just vouching for one person. It don't work that way. It don't work. Oh, she read that shit that they wrote down. But real life, you should not be racist. I don't care. Anybody can be racist. Black people, all people can be racist. What makes her think that black people cannot be racist? And then Kwani say the whole most more shit than anybody and then start crying. Bitch, it don't work that way. It don't. And that's unfair. We already get judged as it is. And you want this stuff to keep on going? Keep on. See, ignorant people like this. That's why I keep on going on. I couldn't say that on Bless Walkins' channel, but I could say it on mine. Racism is not welcome over here. You have opinion, you want to talk about it, let's talk about it. Kwani took her dumb ass over there. You got a question about that, but then when you want to hear the real, you don't want to hear the real. You want to be like, oh, Kwani, oh, Kwani, oh, Kwani. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck who you is. You still a human being at the end of the day, and we supposed to respect each and individual in this goddamn United States, America, the world. You respect. The fuck wrong with you dumbass bitches over here? Oh, because it's Kwani. It's this. It's that. And that bitch talked the harshest shit on this motherfucking day and be like, oh, I just went over there, but y'all not supposed to go over there. Fuck him. Bitch, she playing a game with y'all motherfucking stupid ass. She ain't playing a game with me. Because, bitch, she still got feelings too. Oh, I don't know what she's trying to do and this and that. What? What part did I miss? Do I need to fall on the floor and knock my head against the wall to understand this? Was I on the slow bus? Or is y'all on the slow bus? And I don't give two fucks. Guess what? I wish Jason would come over here. That motherfucker be right motherfucking here, bitch. And we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it. She took her dumb ass over there. Oh, he's racist. Bitch, y'all racist too. What makes him racist and y'all not? What makes you think he gonna defend his goddamn race and we defending ours? Girl, bye. What is wrong with United States? Y'all want us to the black just stay the black? You know what? When I look up, I think we kind of mixed up a little bit. I think our families are kind of mixed up a little bit. Come on with me now. Come on. Lovely love. Y'all think, y'all know they want you to think that I'm dumb. Bitch, I'm not dumb at all. If you love me, I love you back. If you don't, fuck you. I don't care what color you at that point. And guess what? Guess what? Our own kind will fuck you. So, what are you telling me? You rather for, okay, I'm going to put in this scenario. I'm going to say a white person, Asian person, Mexican, I don't give a fuck who you is. Oh, they down for you and this and that. Here come a brother. Oh, I'm with you. And he turned around and fuck you. Who you gonna run to? Them same motherfuckers that was there for you, but you let that motherfucker fuck you because he was your color. You mean to tell me, this not going for everybody, but you mean to tell me, fuck them, I'm gonna go with my brother. That's the dumbest shit in the goddamn world. You take people the way they take you. You want to unite, I want to unite. It ain't black, white, Asian, Mexican, it ain't none of that. Unite. Unite. And I understand. Don't get it twisted. I understand how they do black people. I do. But guess what? You know what I mean? White peoples, it have been done. Anybody research that? You know what I mean? Asian people, Mexican people, y'all research that. It ain't just the black baby. That's why it's no more longer Black Lives Matter. All life matters. Get a clue. You want to research and read? Bitch, read that. And it's a real motherfucking talk on you hoes. Put the thumbs up. The fuck? What's wrong with y'all? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? But y'all sitting up doing a goddamn KKK, black KK, or what's a BBB, black, black, black. The fuck? You doing the same fuck shit we fighting for. And I can't do that on nobody else's channel, but I can do it on Lovely Loves. I'm dumb as hell. Well, bitch, Bella, yeah, I'm going to let your ass stay here. I'm going to let your ass stay here. I'm dumb as hell. Why? Tell me why. Keep writing. Keep writing. Why is I'm dumb as hell? If you bleed, you're going to say, oh, no, I just want the black blood. You need help. Oh, no, I just want the black person to help me. And you know what? Tommy is right. These are the dumbest motherfucking bitches and niggas over here. Y'all the dumbest motherfuckers. And that's why he do what he do. It's coming to light. I swear to God it is. It's coming to light. It ain't that Tommy don't like black women's beautiful women. It's not that. He talk about black dumb ass bitches. And I feel him on that. I really do. Because that's what the fuck y'all are. Some black dumb bitches. Black, this is majority of black bitches over here. And what? Because a bitch be like, oh, this and cry. Kick up shit and then cry. And y'all like, oh, fuck that bitch and fuck y'all. And guess what? You don't even have to fuck with Lovely Love no goddamn more because I'm sick of y'all disgusting ass bitches. Y'all want to be united. And guess what? You don't want to be united. What you fight for? What are you fighting for? What the fuck? Okay, I'm going to give you a clue. What the fuck? Since you know every goddamn thing, what the fuck did Martin Luther King preach and die for, bitch? It wasn't blacks. It was for every goddamn body, you stupid son of a bitches. The fuck out of here. Y'all done pissed me off. Y'all done pissed me off. Well, y'all can talk. And I'm going to be like Martin Luther King, and I'm still going to sit up here and preach for all of us. Not just a color, bitch. For all of us. He didn't preach for no color. He preached for all of us. Go back. Go back, you dumb bitches. Go back and listen to what the fuck he said. Go back. And then come back and be like, Lovely, you was right. Tell me if I'm motherfucking wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. He died for every motherfucking body. He didn't just die for blacks. He was with us, of course, because he was black. But guess what he said? We all gonna be united one day. And guess what? Guess what you dumb motherfuckers sitting up here doing? Don't fight. Don't fight. We just gonna preach. We gonna walk. We gonna pray. Don't fight. Don't hurt. Don't. Guess what? Guess what? Don't get me started. Because he all up in me right goddamn now. The fuck? God is my goddamn witness, he up in me. And you sitting, y'all dumb ass sitting up in here telling me what? He didn't fight for just blacks. He fought for the goddamn nation, bitch. If you want to know. If you want to know. Now, yeah, Lovely Love is angry, bitch. Don't come over here with that bullshit. Stay over there with them nothing ass niggas trying to just stay in a corner crying about a dumb motherfucker that y'all don't give a fuck about. Come on now. Y'all gotta be kidding me. Y'all got, you know what? Y'all the weakest niggas over here. Niggas. Lovely Love said it. Y'all the weakest motherfucking black people I ever seen in my goddamn life over nothing asshole. A nothing asshole. Is she Martin Luther King, bitch? Is she Martin Luther King, bitch? What did Martin Luther King preach for? Somebody come down and tell me. Somebody come down and tell me what he preached for. What he walked for. It wasn't just black. It was every motherfucking body. And guess what? He wasn't the only motherfucking black. It was whites. It was all kind of motherfuckers preaching, you dumb bitches. Are y'all fucking kidding me? Oh, Lord Jesus. Come back and tell Lovely Love I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. What the fuck is y'all preaching for but a goddamn fucking computer, bitch? That's right. Come on now. Come on. That's what he hey, we all equal. The fuck wrong with y'all? If you don't feel equal, you racist. And you know what? And that's how Lovely Love feel. I treat you the way you treat me. The fuck out of here. Hoes. You worrying about a goddamn bitch. Don't give a fuck about her own race. No other race. She don't even give a fuck about herself. She kick up shit, cry. Oh, Kwani. Kwani, fuck that bitch. The fuck? I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm very pissed the fuck off. And it's been a long time since I've been pissed, bitch. I'm pissed the fuck off. You know what? Because you know what? They be like, oh, Lovely, she love these motherfuckers. I sure do. If you love me, I love you fucking back. If you fuck me, I'ma fuck you back. The fuck? What part I miss? I don't see no color. I see an individual trying to fuck me. The fuck out of here. And you dumb black bitches up here worrying about, oh, it's just a white came up in here. Y'all racist because I like them? Bitch. Bitch. What's wrong with your mental ass brain? Bitch, I ain't never been a slave. Ain't gonna never be nobody goddamn slave, bitch. That's your mentality. It's not mine. I'm not scared of nobody else. A white person, oh yes, Oh, yes, I do this. Oh, yes. No, bitch, I'm not a yes bitch. I have a voice. Use it. I use it when it's necessary. And I'm using it right goddamn now, bitch. And you scared? You want to hide behind a cloth? You want to hide behind a cloth? A cloth for who? A dumb bitch? Girl, bye. Girl, bye. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The fuck out of here with that bullshit. And guess what? Long as my channel up, I'm going to keep on preaching it, bitch. If y'all want to keep bringing it up, guess what? Lovely Love going to keep doing it. What's my name? Lovely Love. I love every goddamn body. You can't change me. Oh, no. No, I was taught well, and I was taught right. You love everybody until they don't love you. I don't give a fuck what color you is. The fuck out of here. Don't get me wrong. I love my brothers and sisters, but sometimes they don't love your motherfucking ass, bitch. I'm supposed to, stab me in the head, but I love them though. You dumb bitches. Are you fucking kidding me? Everybody ain't gonna think the same. What's wrong with me? Oh, I'm a white lover. Well, you can call me what the fuck you want to call me. At the end of the day, my God know me. My God know my heart. I don't play them kind of goddamn games. And you ain't gonna tell me who to talk to, what to do, and how to do, bitches, on YouTube. You dumb bitches do that. You hoes do that. Now bitch is pissed off. You want to know Lovely Love pissed off? Right the fuck now. I'm sick of you raggedy ass, dumb, stupid, uneducated hoes. Whores. Let me calm it down. Whores. Fuck you bitches. Fuck you. What is it? 2020? Bitch. Bitch, it's 2020. It ain't 17, 18. It ain't fucking 1920. Bitch, it's 2020. Get a clue. That's what's wrong with motherfuckers. You want to unite, but you want to still be like, oh, black this, black that. Well, bitch, if y'all was that goddamn cold, why we don't get these farms back that they took from us? Why we don't do that? But the Indians did. Every race did what they had to do, but the niggas couldn't, right? I'ma say it, the niggas couldn't. Because you dumb motherfuckers can't stick together. Because y'all some dumb motherfuckers. How about that? Y'all a group. A group of dumb motherfuckers. It is what it is. I'm just pissed off right now. I'm just, whoosah. Calm down, lovely. Whoosah, because fuck these bitches. And I'm trying to be right with these hoes. I'm like, okay, but I'm trying to give opinion. Oh, no, lovely. You're wrong. You're wrong. Why you think like that? Bitch, I'm telling you why I think like that. Because I love anybody and everybody until you prove me wrong. I don't love you because you're black. You might be my motherfucking enemy. Tell me if I'm fucking lying, bitch. I've been on this earth too goddamn long. Too goddamn long. And when I hear a dirty bitch like Kwani say, I don't want the white man to help me. Bitch. Let me tell you something like this. If I need help, I won't give a fuck what color you is. I won't give a fuck, bitch. And then you take your little raggedy ass and go over there and then come back and cry and want sympathy. You ant-eater ass bitch. Who the fuck you think you fucking with? You fucking with these dumb hoes? I'm not a dumb hoe, bitch. A dumb hoe follow a dumb hoe. I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb, bitch. And y'all better, you know what? Think about it. Think about it. Oh, because you work with a person, you friends with them, and they're a different color. You don't have a feeling. You work with them every day. Oh, I work with you every day, but I don't like you. Girl, get the fuck up out of here. Y'all got life twisted. Oh, I like him, but he white. I'm really falling in love with him, but he white. I'm really falling in love with him, but he Mexican. I'm really falling in him, but he Asian. I'ma stop that. My love for another bitch that don't give a fuck about me. Bitch, think about it. This how the world is. We all mixed the fuck up. And I'm come back here again. Look at that. When Martin Luther King was marching, it wasn't just blacks, baby. It was mixed. You dumb son of a bitches. And he preached and he marched, and you dumb motherfuckers, niggas. Y'all did this shit to ourselves. We did it to ourselves. Yeah, we did. And don't get mad at the other people because you did it to your goddamn self and you're still doing it today. Right goddamn now, you're doing it as I speak. As I motherfucking speak. Come on, Martha, tell me. Martin Luther King coming up in my motherfucking ass today. God is my goddamn witness, bitch. You got a cousin fucking up. But you, oh, I'm with the black people helping a bitch on YouTube. You don't even fucking know. Are y'all fucking kidding me? It is what it is. It is what it is. But guess what you ain't gonna do? Not fucking with Lovely Love. I got my own brain, my own heart, and my own goddamn feelings, bitch. And I never run after a nothing ass bitches like you. I wouldn't. Nope. You talk about Tommy Senemar, whatever. You talk about Tommy. But you know what? He been telling you for months and months and months and months and years. This how you hoes act. And he's not fucking lying. He's not fucking lying. But see, y'all thought he was talking to me, I guess. No, bitch, he's talking to you. He weren't talking to me. I understand what he was saying. He weren't talking to me, lesson. Only way you feel that way if he was talking about your motherfucking ass. Get the fuck up out of here. The fuck out of here. OMG. Okay. Who's Let a bitch calm down. I'm fighting for rights for every goddamn body. How about that? That's who I fight for. I don't fight just for blacks. I fight for everybody. The fuck wrong with you twisted ass bitches? And you worrying about a motherfucking bitch sit up here, talk about kids, talk about your motherfucking ass, and I don't suck ass, bitch. None of you hoes, I don't suck ass. Lovely Love have our own goddamn brain. It's either you like me or you fucking don't. And guess what? Lovely Love don't give a fuck. Because I sleep good. I ain't slept tonight because I've been up all goddamn night. But best believe when I go to sleep, I'm going to sleep fucking good. I sure am. And guess what? Guess what? If I need help, I can go knock at some doors. And guess what? I got white neighbors. I got Asian neighbors. I don't know what they is, neighbors. And guess what? We look out for each other. We look out for each other. You feel me? And I'm going to keep preaching it. You know why? Because Martin Luther King preached this. But we black. We supposed to own up to that. No, y'all got it twisted. I understand that what's going on. I understand that. But one person did that to that man, God rest his soul. He gonna pay for it. But that ain't the whole goddamn race of him. That's something he got to do. I don't care how many rules and all that. You have to get into an individual head. And guess what? I'm here to tell you that ain't gonna never happen. You can't predict what's gonna happen. You can't predict how a person feel. You cannot do that. But when you in that police uniform, they are accountable for that. They are. But real life, a civilian on the streets, oh no. Oh no, you can't just do that and be like, oh, you got your ass whooped. We don't even know what the fuck happened. Unless it's somebody catching on camera. That's bullshit. But you let this raggedy bitch do the same dumb shit. I mean, it's in your face. Bless Watkins. It's in your fucking face. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you read in a goddamn dictionary, bitch. This is real motherfucking life. This is real motherfucking life, bitch. And what you read. And you still don't understand it. And I'm going to say it again. And I'm going to keep saying it. What did Martin Luther King walk and preach for? He didn't just do it for the black race. He did it for everybody. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. I'm only for one person to tell me if I'm lying. I can't even read the chat because you know what? I started to, and them punk ass bitches up there was like this, that. I don't want to read shit. Tell me if I'm motherfucking lying. Bitch, don't come to me with that bullshit. And guess what? He preached and he died. And you know what? Me growing up, and I'm 50 now. I'm 50, right? Me growing up, he fought to sit in the front of the bus. Guess what niggas went? In the back of the motherfucking back of the goddamn bus. Tell me if I'm lying. I don't give a fuck what state you say it in. They went right to the back of the bus. They sure did. Parents have to be accountable for. My kids didn't go to the back of the bus. I told them stay in the front or stay in the middle. Don't go in the back of the bus. Because you go in the back of the bus, that's when drama happened. And 9 times out of 10, tell me if lovely love is wrong, bitch. Because I done whooped a lot of bitches' ass in the back of the bus. So tell me if I'm wrong. I didn't know shit about that shit at that time. They didn't teach us shit like that in school. It comes from the parent. It sure did. It come from an advocate in your neighborhood. If you had one and you paid attention. That's where the fuck that shit come from. How you gonna teach a dummy a dummy? Come on now. You could teach a dummy. You sure can. You sure the fuck can. And I'm so sick of this racist shit right here on YouTube on my sector. On my motherfucking sector. Y'all being racist. And we, you know what? I'm not a racist. I'm not going to say we. Y'all. Whoever take offense to this bullshit. Yeah. Instead of helping it, you fucking it up. I thought it was supposed to be united. Let me say it again. Martin Luther King. Y'all know the speech? He wanted to see one day when all who want to finish it. Look it up. Look that bullshit up, you dumb motherfuckers. And if they want to be racist, that's them. That's them. They got to answer to God, not me. Who is you to judge? Bitch, you ain't even right. You ain't even right to judge no motherfucking body. That's why I not try to judge anybody. I'll give you a chance, and if it don't work, fuck you. I'll move on. It's other people in this world. I don't judge. I say, look, hey, I'm not a liar. I come head up with you. If I have a problem, everybody ain't like me. Understandable. They not. But I will tell you how I feel, what's going on. I would never lie to you. That's one thing you can say about Lovely Love. Bitch, that bitch ain't gonna lie, because I'm not. What the fuck I look like lying to you? I'm talking to a motherfucking computer trying to put some knowledge in these motherfucking heads because they think, oh, blacks supposed to stick together. We do stick together if a bitch want to be stuck together. These motherfuckers is fucking lying to y'all. Oh, black-owned business. It's some good ones. Don't get me wrong. It's some good ones. But guess what? If I got to pay $25 for a t-shirt that I can go down the street and get it for the Asian store for $5 and bitch, we broke, where would you go? Please tell me. Tell me if I'm fucking lying. Tell me if I'm lying. I'm going to the $5 store. Sorry, bro. Yeah. How many people gonna do that? Oh, you gonna be like, oh, I'm with Black Power and broke as hell. For $5, I'm gonna get the same shirt. You got 5 kids. $25 at the nigga store. I'm gonna say it like that. And $5 at the Asian store. And you got 5 kids. Right? That's $125 for that same t-shirt. Which you can go to the Asian store and get it for $25. And everybody happy at the end of the goddamn day. I hate to say it that way, but that's what the fuck it is. That's what the fuck it is, because you know what? You dumb motherfuckers don't like talking to people, and you can get the same shit that they get for cheap. But no, we gonna do better than them. No, our own kind use us. They use us. And I ain't the only black motherfucker think that. And I don't give a fuck if nobody don't even like it. Fuck it. Fuck it, and fuck all you motherfuckers that don't believe in what I'm saying. Hey, let me tell you this. I'm so blessed. You know why I'm so blessed? Because you know what? I got God behind me. And I'm speaking the goddamn truth. You know I'm speaking the truth, and my mouth starting to foam on the side, bitch. I ain't got this mad in a long goddamn time. Because I'm sick of the racist shit. I'm so sick of it. And it just seems like it just keep going and going and going. What? Okay. We get all the goddamn white people out of here, right? What the fuck our dumb black ass gonna do? Keep fighting? Keep doxing? Keep doing this and keep doing that, bitch? Tell me, where is the resolution to all this shit? When is the end of this shit? It's not the white people that coming over here, bitch. It's you. You have a problem. And you want to make your problem everybody else's problem. Oh, I could talk shit and then go somewhere and cry. Bitch, who the fuck do that? Who the fuck do that? Tell me, who the fuck do that? Talk a $99 worth of shit and bitch, nah. A penny worth of shit and don't even have no goddamn change, ho. That's what I give you, Kwani, bitch. And Bless Walking, you know what? I tried to respect you, and you just kicked me off. You let everybody else stay up there. What you scared Lovely Love was going to talk the truth? You raggedy ass bitch, too. Fuck you, too. Bless Walking. Walk-ins. Fuck you, bitch. Now get mad at Lovely Love again, because, bitch, this time I did really call you a bitch, because that's what the fuck you act. You a scamming ass bitch, too. Oh, But I got something to say. Bitch, kiss my motherfucking ass till the shit come out in your mouth. Because everything come out your mouth is shit. Because you love to kiss ass. You love, and VS, I'm sorry to bring you up. But Bless Walkins, you was kissing all that ass, bitch. Don't come out here like you fucking brand new hoe. You got like fucked up, bitch. Who the fuck you think you is? Oh, you want to be VS, don't, that lady. That lady. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you know what? You forgot. VS said, when she needs some information, guess what she said? Do y'all remember? Bitch, I've been here for a minute. Oh, yeah, we gonna go back memory lane, bitch, on Bless Walkins. The bitch. VS get up on here and be like, yeah, I got something to look up, and she be like, Bless, look this up. What the fuck you do, Bless? What the fuck did you do, ho? You looked it up. And you acting like you dumb on some shit. Bitch, bye. Bitch, bye. How about that? Yep, it's all coming out today, ho. Nobody, no. Because when VS left, you motherfuckers start scattering like goddamn roaches. And luckily, you got some of your people back. And some of them fuck you a little bit. But you know what? Lovely Love ain't involved with no goddamn body, bitch. I've been watching you and watching all that shit for a long time. You used to be over there with that dry ass, crooked ass wig on the computer. Yes, VS. Yes, this is what it was. She still act the same, but she was a dumb bitch. And VS kept her a dumb bitch. And when VS left, the bitch came up and she got a little bit smarter. I got you, Bless. You got a little smarter, right? You got a little smarter because you know what? BS had your ass in her motherfucking hand, bitch. And if anybody know back then, tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm motherfucking lying, bitch. They don't want to hear this shit, but they gonna hear it the motherfucking today, bitch. Some must be in my motherfucking spirit, or I need to go to fuck to sleep. And guess what? I'm let all you bitches know. If you don't want to fuck with Lovely Love, unsubscribe. Because, bitch, you know what? I'm a strong bitch. And I always been a strong bitch. But guess what you ain't going to do? Is a lie. And if I catch it, I'm going to tell it. I sure am. Because you tell me one time Lovely Love lied about any goddamn thing. Never. Tell me who Lovely Love really ride for. Gina. And guess who she is? They say she a scammer. But Lovely Love ain't never scammed for shit. But everybody, who they run to? This, that, the other. No, bitch. I don't run to no goddamn body. You know who I am? Lovely Love. I don't have this name for a reason. I'm a lovable person if you love me back. And I don't give two fucks what the color is. And I'm sick of this racist shit. I'm really sick of it. A person be wrong. Oh, because he white. Oh, he in his sector. And you know what? What sector is this now? I'm getting lost. These hoes don't even know when they coming or going. The fuck out of here. The fuck? But they claim Kwani went over there and talked to Jason. Jason is a trip. Don't get me wrong. But he ain't the worstest motherfucker on here. He's not. They making him out to be the worst. And then she telling people don't go fuck with him. She go fuck with him and then come back and cry. That's what I heard. I ain't see it though. Are you fucking Kwani? Kwani. Not Kwani talking shit about everything. Everything is entertainment. Right, Kwani? Everything is entertainment. So why the fuck you be crying all the goddamn time? Girl, I can't even imagine. You look like somebody. You know what, Kwani? Honestly, you look like a bitch that used to get her ass whooped with them. You got dark circles, bitch. You got dark circles. That remind me of bitches that been getting black eyes. Because I have friends that have black eyes. And they shit is dark under there. Permanently. You look like one of those hoes. So you mad at the world and then you put it off on YouTube and try to tear people down. Bitch, you don't shake me. I hope you don't shake nobody else. I hope. Oh, I can find information, bitch, just like you find information. Yep. We all can. Anybody can find anybody information if they really want it. But I'm going to tell you like this. Fucking with lovely love. I ain't going to say a goddamn thing. I ain't going to say shit. I can show you better than I can tell you. That's all I can say. That's what my mama used to tell me and my dad. I'll show you better than I can tell you. And bitch, you will never know when it's going to come. I ain't going to get on here and be like, oh, Kwani doxed me. Nope. 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 And nope. I'm going to get on here, do my cooking, still kicking with my lovelies, and you will never know, bitch. You will never know. You're fucking with the right one. You think the motherfucker, you think, everybody think lovely love is slow. Bitch, try me. Try me. That's a difference. Oh, lovely love. And I say that shit too. For you dumb, slow motherfuckers. Nope, I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to do this. Bitch, I didn't get 50 successful kids to be dumb. What's wrong with y'all dumb ass? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't even know how to laugh like Kwani, but I wish I could, because I'd be laughing like her. But that's how people take you. Because I want to be myself sometime. But when you get in the real world, your whole language changed, everything changed. But guess what? I didn't make it to 50 to be broke, bitch. Trust that. I am broke a little bit right by now, but I ain't that damn broke, bitch. And guess what? My kids don't come stay with me. My kids have their kids. Even my boys go get their kids from their bitches. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? And I did what? But, Kwani, you wouldn't even take your grandbabies. Bitch. That's why I put my grandbaby on there. You got one time. One motherfucking time. I put it on there for a reason. I sure did. And he gorgeous. And he mixed with black and Puerto Rican, bitch. Bitch. And he gorgeous. Oh, yeah. Don't he look like his grandmama a little bit? All my blood running through that damn body, bitch. So what makes you think? What makes you think? Yeah, try me, bitch. I'm going to show you. We're going to stop this doxing shit. We're going to stop it real quick. Watch what I tell you. Like, what the fuck? You feel me? These motherfuckers up here thinking about the wrong fuck shit. We are trying to grow. We are trying to do something. What the fuck y'all want to do? Keep up dumb shit because y'all have a dumbass life, bitch. I'm trying to get some shit. Is you? Oh no, I'm trying to get a YouTube check. What if YouTube just fucking stop right now? Bitch, you'll be broke. I can't say that for Kwani because Kwani don't want no money. Kwani just want to fuck with people because her life is miserable. I guess that's what it is. Because that's a miserable bitch. You don't want no money and you kicking up shit. You's a miserable bitch. And you think that's slick to say, oh, I don't want nothing. It's just entertainment. Well, bitch, you cry more. You know what? You and Rita should be friends because y'all the cryingest bitch I know up on here. Y'all the most cryingest bitch I know up on here. And we all get in our feelings. Trust that. But not on no dumb shit. After you have talked about shit and talked about everybody like they piece of shit. And you want the motherfuckers to be like, oh, Kwani, oh, I feel so sad. And Tracy, your dumb ass need to stop it. What do Kwani got on you, Tracy? I'm calling them all out today. I don't give a fuck. Why should I? I want real motherfuckers around me. I don't want no fake bitches around me. I want a bitch to be like, lovey love, you know you was wrong. I'm waiting on that. But this time, I'm not wrong. I don't want no bitch to cheer me on knowing it's fucked up. This shit ain't fucked up. I'm calling all these nothing ass whores out in this goddamn sector. Fuck a beef sector. Bitch, you is the goddamn cow or the goddamn horse or whatever the kid. I don't know. What the fuck? Tracy, you a goddamn. I forgot about Five Babe and that bitch. Shit look like a shit turd. Five Babe, bitch. I want to say you look all right, but your attitude is so fucked up that it make you look so stank. And if you change your attitude, Five Babe, you'll go way more than what you're doing right now. But you think that shit cute, bitch, keep doing it. Keep doing it. And watch a motherfucker pass you up. But then when you see a motherfucker trying to pass you up, you're going to stop that. You can't do no more than me. See, Five Babe one of those bitches in school that envy hoes. Because they was doing, I seen your prom picture, bitch. And you wasn't that it girl. No, baby, you weren't. Because I was that it girl in school, so I know what an it girl looked like, and you wasn't. I seen your whole crew. See, it wasn't just looking at you. You see who you hung around. Bullshit. Especially not in Chicago, bitch. Not no bad bitch. You didn't even have no bad bitches on your side. I got pregnant. So I had to watch my friends go to prom because I was big and pregnant, bitch. Oh yeah, I was pregnant. I had to watch my friends and I had some bad bitches. You hear me? And bitch, when I seen that picture, I said, here go Five Babe fucking up again. You weren't no bad bitch. You was one of those bitches that, oh, I hope nobody say nothing to me. I hope no start, y'all don't start nothing. Nah, You was one of those bitches. I could peep game. Game recognize game, right? And bitch, you don't have none. I'm just saying. Oh, yeah. You got me fucked up, bitch. I'm so sick of you raggedy motherfucking conk hoes. Because that's what the fuck you are. And you know what? My ass need to go to sleep because I ain't had no goddamn sleep. And you know what? My God said, don't go to sleep. And you know what the killer part is? A bitch ain't even sleepy. And guess what? I'm drinking and still ain't drunk. That's how good God is to me. He's like, let these dumbass, stupid assholes let them know. I said, okay, I got you, G. I got you, G. Because my God is my G. I don't give a fuck what you call yours, but I call mine my motherfucking G. And guess what? He been G all my goddamn life. And guess what? I'm his angel. And I'm with a lot of people. But guess what? I didn't go out and get my peoples no food today. I ain't did none of that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. I didn't even go out. I started to, and I had to do my little session. I was like, fuck. Looked at my phone and hit a motherfucking nerve. I said, look at this shit. And my G said, fine, let these hoes have it. And that's what I'm doing right now. And if anybody don't like me, guess what? Unsubscribe. Delete. I don't give a fuck. Because a motherfucker gonna hear this goddamn video. Listen, YouTube take it down. If YouTube take this video down, I'm gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna go to California, to the headquarters. Like, what the fuck? All this fuck shit that's going out here on YouTube. Oh, now I'm gonna get black. I'm gonna use the black card. Oh, you just want that to be on the black sector. I ain't the only one. The white sector, the makeup sector, the hair sector, all that shit. We all going through the same fuck shit. But over here in the black sector, racist. Racist. And you got people, oh yeah, black power and all this. Bitch. You know what? You know what? You can think how you want to think. I can't change you. I'm not trying to change you. I just want you to think about something in your fucking life. Oh, you can't be my friend because you this. I can't learn shit because you this. And that's why black people, some of us, not all of us, is dumb as hell. I would never follow a dumb black bitch. Where's she gonna take you? Nowhere? Nowhere? Where's she gonna take you? Nowhere. And that's real motherfucking talk. But if you find a black bitch that's smart and she rolling, I'll follow that bitch before I follow a dumb bitch. I'm just saying. But if the white person come, or the Mexican, or the Chinese, whoever come first, bitch, that's who I'm gonna follow. Oh, she a lover of that. Yep, I sure the fuck is. Why, you mad, bitch? Is you mad, bitch? Are you freaking mad, bitch? What I supposed to do? Oh, I care about what they think, bitch. I don't give a fuck what you think about me. Because you know what? One thing about lovely love, and I'm going to steal it in y'all motherfucking head, bitch. I don't give two fucks. I love who I love if they love me back. And if you don't, bitch, sorry. What I supposed to do? Oh, no, bitch. No. I did that, done that years ago, and it didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. Now that I'm older, well, I've been doing this for the last 20 years. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You want me to put it on the phone? I ask my son right now. I'll be like, what is my saying? Mommy, you don't give a fuck? Because I don't. If you don't give a fuck about me, I don't give a fuck about you. You think I'm lying? Test me. I'll call him right goddamn now. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. I could talk to my son on the phone right now. I bet you he on a hustle move. I bet you. What's today? No, he probably tired. He's after the 4th. He probably popped off everything. But I want to do it any goddamn way. I want to do it any goddamn way. Because, bitch, I want to let motherfuckers know. Fuck with mines. And I bet you, these motherfuckers, or he might be like, mama, you drunk? Nope, I ain't drunk. What's up, dude? Or he might answer the phone. What's up? No lie. I ain't gonna lie. I don't lie about mine, and they ain't gonna lie about me. But they'll kill a motherfucker about me, and I'll kill a motherfucker about him. I don't know if y'all can hear it. I don't know if y'all can hear it, though. What's up, nigga? Happy 4th of July. I ain't call you yesterday. You ain't call me, nigga.
I meant to call you, but I was supposed to be celebrating 4th of July no goddamn way. That's why I ain't called you.
No, you said you was going to light your goddamn neighborhood up.
I thought I was, but I said I ain't gonna blow my money up. I'm gonna sit here sewing, tie, back hurt, go out there and set my shit on fire.
You doing what?
I said I was sitting here sewing. I've been sewing these masks and shit the last couple of days, and then to go buy $1,000, $2,000 worth of flowers. Fuck that. I ain't buy not one.
You ain't buy one. That's a plus this year.
Yeah,
How much you selling your mask for? How much you selling your mask for? $50.
Yeah.
And they Louis Vuitton.
Yeah.
Is they the fake? Is they the fake Louis Vuitton?
No, it's real Louis Vuitton scarf.
Oh, okay. All right, where my baby at?
Sweet.
Both of them.
Everybody sleeps still. Yeah.
And you up working?
Yeah.
Nigga always moving, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I was just calling you for a minute. I love you, boo.
I love you too.
All right, I'm finna let you go. That's some real shit right there. You think I'm playing? You think I'm playing? My kids don't play, bitch. My kids do not fucking play. I don't know if y'all heard it, but I heard it. That's enough for me. Because I didn't call them yesterday. Fucking with YouTube. For real. My son is a hustler. He do tattoos. He cut hair. He makes shit. He do shit. Because you know what I still to my kids a long time ago? Whatever you do, you better be good at it. And everything he do, he be good at it. Get that money, baby. Oh, yeah. And you see, I put my grandbaby picture on there for a reason. He braid his hair and cut his ass up. And both of my sons take care of their wives. Well, one, my baby, he in transaction. I don't know what the fuck he doing. I don't know who the fuck he want to be with. But this one I just got off the phone with, the bitch don't have to cook, clean, nothing. I'm like, damn. Could have met a man like that back in the days? Nope. Because I always told him, you don't need no goddamn body. It is what it is. And I feel good about it. But you know what? My kids did tell me, like, Mama, I'll never get a woman like you. Guess what? They wish they had a woman like me. Ain't that some funny shit? Don't wish on nothing that you ain't gonna get, that you really don't want. Because you might want it and never get it. I'm just saying. But I'm gonna get my black ass up off of here. Hey, Simply. Hey, eat one for me. Any one for me. I ain't gonna even read the message because I'm gonna get pissed back off and then I'm gonna stay on here longer. I don't like a liar. I wouldn't lie to you. If I'm wrong, I gotta, hey, if you wrong, you stand in your shit and get it over with. I don't know who calling me. I might probably tell me, get the fuck up off here. Hello? No, I don't want to read it because I'm going to get pissed off. Why? Girl, fuck him too. Girl, I'm on a mission. Because that goddamn... Wait a minute, let me put it on block. Wait a minute. I'm back. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday, Lockett. Happy birthday. I don't know how to sing like that, y'all. But I'm gonna put the link down. Birthday girl. I'm waiting for that barbecue, the dance, and all that. I thought it was gonna be yesterday. I read it wrong. I sure did. I got it in my head though. Hey babe, would you play that happy birthday song for Lockheed, please? Happy, who sing that? You know that the Art Ghetto song. I put the link down. Let me go up a little bit. Let me see what's going on. Oh, thank y'all so much. Chris, you talking shit. I've been waiting for 2 weeks for a goddamn cash out. Every Thursday I'm supposed to get a cash out. You said I never got one. Chris, are you still here? It's lovely love 50. I seen what you said, cash out you 50. But you kept telling me, oh, you my girl. And this and that. I'm a cash out only you. And I ain't got not one goddamn cash out. Cash out me $1, nigga. I wasn't even talking about your ass. But if you want me to, I will. A simply.
Hey.
You know how to sing?
No,
Oh, we fucked up, Lockheed. We tried. She probably gone. It's the twerk party tonight. Oh, 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 oh. I better get
um,
some sleep because I ain't had none.
I was gone all night with my nephews and stuff in the country. We was popping fireworks out in the country, and
Right.
at this little mini mansion or whatever. It was cool, and I took so many shots. I got like a little small hangover. But when they
You
say
took
you
many
miss,
shots.
yeah, I took some shots last night, and I did Everclear straight up. Oh my god.
I probably would have been cracking up at you.
Yeah, they was though. We partied with the well, because half my family white and then half of them black, so we partied with the white side. It was cool.
Wasn't it cool, girl? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but when they say you miss that, damn, they popping fireworks right now. But when they say you miss something, when miss something I hear on the beef sector or whatever on YouTube, I mean I missed a whole lot of stuff. I
Girl,
mean
you
a
just
whole lot.
one day. Because I be missing it. When I do it one day and I be gone, I be
Yeah.
coming up on here and I don't know where Mika baby at. Mika baby,
Oh,
she usually fill me in. I don't know where she at.
yeah, I haven't seen her in a couple days.
Yeah, she missing in action too. So I mean, it's the holidays and people with their family.
Yeah, that's right. That's
And
right.
she gonna be lost or she gonna be sneaking in the bathroom or whatever. You know how you be at a party and you just look at your phone and all that.
Um,
And she gonna come back and be like, y'all better fill me in. Girl, we can't. Well, we probably can.
yeah,
This
I'm trying to feel myself in right now. Shoot, a lot of stuff been gone on since I was gone. So I came back. I'm like, what is going on here?
exactly. Because remember that day when I was going to the hair store and we was talking to Baby Bob
Yeah.
and we was on Pink. She came in was like, what happened? Why is Simply gone? I was like, she said she'll be back.
Yeah.
But she act like a problem and it really wasn't actually, but
What, that I left?
we huh?
That I left? It was a problem that I left?
Yeah, she didn't understand why you left. Like we did something to you while you left,
No.
and I was like, no. I was like, she said she'll be back.
Yeah, I had to go do some stuff offline. I couldn't, they was calling
Exactly.
me. Yeah, they was calling me. So I said that too. I said I'm gonna be back because I got to take care of some stuff.
but she already know you moderate for other people too. So, I
Yeah.
was like, probably going somewhere because I know you be on my channel and you would disappear. They be like, "Where's Simply?" I'll be like,
Mm.
"Shit, girl, she on somebody else's channel
Yeah, I
or
room
whatever."
hop too.
Exactly, I know you do. But she made it seem like we was doing something wrong because it was Skies and Baby Bop into it.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah,
I mean,
it Baby. Yeah, it was Baby Bop.
when they get
Okay.
into it, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I mean, I don't get no kind of feelings towards
No,
that.
she thought we had ran you away and we didn't.
Oh, no, no. Mm-mm.
But that's what she thought.
Oh, wow. So
And
yeah.
I hope Miss Pink, I hope she ain't mad at me. Get your ass up and get your ass up on here. Let's talk about this morning. It ain't last night, bitch. It was this morning.
Well, this was after that one to Chris, right? Or before?
It was after the Chris.
Oh,
Because
okay. Because
because one of them getting taken down.
it probably didn't just, if it was 8 hours long, it didn't load yet. It's gonna load. It's loading still. It
Yeah,
might not load till tomorrow.
yeah, it's the 8 hour one.
Yeah, that might not load till tomorrow.
Yeah, but it is.
But I saw her comment under the one that you have made to Chris. Like she put the like sad faces or something. So I don't know if she's mad or anything. And I thought I saw her in here when I first came in.
I don't know, girl. I was just in my feelings at first. I calmed down now.
Yeah.
But these whores think like, oh, like Bless walking old motherfucking ass. That bitch should know.
Oh man, I like Miss Blessed.
I don't give a fuck. I don't. Because she gonna try to read me a scripture, bitch. What did Martin Luther King say, bitch? Because somebody tell me the speech that Martin Luther King said, I want to call my daughter because she knew in the back of her goddamn brain.
He said he once had a dream that his four little children will live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character.
Is that enough?
That's his speech. That's
I
his
know.
great speech.
I
He
know.
had lots of speeches though.
Yeah, that's one of them. But what? They should.
That's the one, the most famous one. Yeah,
That's one of them. What
yeah.
is the big speech? One nation under God. You know that one?
Oh, that's the ain't that the Pledge of Allegiance?
Yeah. What is it?
Shoot, I don't even know it. I don't know it all.
I don't know it all either. I said one nation under God. We all. Well, I want to.
Indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Yeah. And one day. Wait a minute. Not that speech. I'm getting them all twisted up. Wait a minute. I'm
I
getting
said
them
that's the
twisted
Pledge of
up.
Allegiance. But
I know it
that the one
is
that I
though.
just
Actually,
quoted, the one that I just quoted, that one was about racism. That's his dream. That's Martin Luther King's dream.
because we're not supposed to get judged by our color, but these black motherfuckers, that's what they doing. But they want us to be equal. How we gonna be equal if you don't have a mind frame to love one another?
Yeah.
And that's what I believe in. And then these dumb motherfuckers on here, that's what I said. Hey, they could take all my goddamn subscribers, bitch. I still would be up here talking my shit.
Anyone for me laughing. Yeah, I do not know that Pledge of Allegiance thing. But
But Black Power, Black Power, bitch. If you know about Black Power, you should know the feeling of it. And Bless Walking ain't too much older than me. And bitch might act 60, but bitch, I don't even act 50. So what the hell?
but
Bitch, I can't help.
you know what I was
Go
thinking
ahead.
of? Like I told Chris, when he came in here, I said, there's a lot of different personalities on here and a lot of different spirits, and some of those are not very nice. So you can't come on here thinking that you're going to change a whole sector of people that's been doing stuff for so many years. This just didn't happen overnight. This has been going on for years. So to
Yeah.
me, I think the only thing that's going to help these people is if God Himself, puts His hand into
Exactly.
this, because these people are set in their ways, and they have these personalities that where they're not going to change, unless something is going to take something more powerful than us to change it.
And
Like
that's gotta be God.
it's going to be prayer. All you can do is pray for these kind of people
And
because,
they can change the rules in a police station. They can
Mhm.
change the rules or whatever. It's still an individual, and you don't know what an individual is thinking. If we knew everybody's brain, we'd be fucked up. It don't work that way. Everybody ain't gonna like everybody.
That's right. And you can't expect to come in here, and think that you're going to be accepted right away. These people going to be like, who sent you? Where'd you come from? Especially if you come in saying that, shit like Jason says, like, I'm trying to change these people and I'm trying to do it. You can't, no, it's not going to work. It just isn't.
It's not. But I got Jason at the end, and I was talking to him. I said, "Well, I'm screaming you live. He didn't say nothing wrong." I did it at the end of the other video, and then that's when I got in and I was talking. I had to dismiss him, and he hung me up, I guess, because he was like, "Lovely, where you at?" He probably said that, and I didn't answer. Simply. I just left for a minute.
Damn, I must be being too loud. My dog just covered up his head. He like, get out my room.
Like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. But yeah, I think Lockheed gonna go on tonight. I guess we're gonna be twerking. Twerk.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I'm
what's
gonna
up.
put me some twerk shorts on. They gonna see all ass tonight. I feel like
Uh-oh. Don't hurt him now.
I should have got me a long ponytail. I'm gonna give me a long ponytail. I just found the hair store, and I've been here a year.
I'm getting my hair done right now. I'm just waiting for it to set.
What you getting done to it?
Give me a long ass weave put in.
I can't do that wave shit. I don't like hair, so everything
Mhm.
I get is gonna be in a fucking ponytail that I can wrap around or something.
You see, because the last video when I did the first one I did over at Diamonds, my hair was long, right? That was mine. And I cut it. I cut it into a bob. So now I want it back long. And you got to add hair just to get it back long. So
Yeah.
I said, damn, I fucked up.
I got a perm girl, and I'm so close to perming it, but I think I'm like 4 months in before I cut it off. And my husband like, bitch, don't cut your hair. He ain't called me no bitch, but he's like,
Yeah.
why would you want to cut my hair? I said, you gonna do it? All I wear is a ponytail, so I might as well be bald head.
Oh no.
He
Yeah, my
said, all right,
fiance was mad when I cut mine. He like, why y'all always cutting your hair? Because his mama cut her hair too.
I'm gonna cut all mine's off, and I want it natural, and I want it straight white. I don't want blonde. I want straight white or silver. One of the two. I want that. I want it kind of mixed a little bit, because all my
Yeah,
hair ain't white yet.
yeah.
But I got
I
that
don't see
white
no gray
streak.
in your hair. It
Oh, it's
looks
there.
brown and honey blonde.
Yeah, I guess it's white on one side. It's coming in the right, but I still have that. When I put that dye up in my hair, it made the blonde like a highlight. If you
Oh,
get what
okay.
I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
I should call Chris right now. What the fuck?
Girl, and I wore my Black Lives Matter earrings.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call him.
I don't think he's gonna answer. He's pretty upset.
What you mean? What you mean? You ain't gonna give me $50?
I ain't giving nobody, y'all crazy.
Oh, there
Y'all
it is.
talking about it.
Well, you say okay. You said 2 weeks ago, I'ma hit you, lovely, and then you said it this week.
Well, yeah. When it's within my means, but it's you want to talk to me $60. Y'all crazy, man.
Okay, can I have 15?
No.
Okay, all right. I ain't no punk bitch with it. Don't tell me. I'm like a kid with some goddamn candy. Don't tell me shit. You ain't gonna give me shit. I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
He's like, no, you crazy. How's I'm crazy, bitch? You
He said
crazy going
y'all
over
are
there with
crazy.
them.
He said y'all are crazy.
Okay,
But I
but
figure out
he'll
what you
text us.
talking about, y'all.
He gonna be on live in 1 2 point seconds. But you'll tell us, oh, I fucked up. I need your help. Bitch, this shit ain't free. The fuck?
You know what? I ain't got nothing else to say about that because I already didn't told him. Me and Pink Dot, we told him not to get mixed up in this because they will eat you alive in this sector, and he
I
don't
didn't
know what
told
he's
him that.
dealing with. Yeah,
We
he don't know
all
what
did.
he's dealing with.
And then he gonna give a motherfucker exclusive. And I would think he would give one of us that with
I
his
know
dumb ass.
he wanted to go on my platform one day. I said, nah, I'm not doing that. Keep that over there because I don't nah.
Because
My
he
platform is
fucked
a
up.
whole different ball game.
He didn't even know how to handle his goddamn self. Chris, you fucked. Don't come over here no more. Cause we crazy, bitch. Don't come over here no goddamn more.
I mean,
How
when you
about
want
that?
the attention, if you want the attention and you get it, you gotta have some tough, thick ass rhino skin, hippo skin shit. You
Yep.
know,
And I was
put
fighting
your
for him.
layers on.
But I still was fighting for him to tell me, oh, y'all crazy, bitch. Okay, we is crazy. Don't fuck with us no more. Go over there to Sir King or whoever you want to go to and be happy, love. Uh-huh.
Now, because I mean, I don't give a damn about a cash app shit. I got my own, but I'm just
Exactly.
saying,
I was
I'm
fucking
just
with him because he kept saying that he was going to give me a cash up. He told me that like 2 Thursdays before. And then this last Thursday, I'm like, okay. Because I'm used to him saying that.
yeah. I
Thursday
guess
come.
he's used to saying that to everybody. He didn't say that to a few people, and then it's nothing. But who cares? Like, I mean, the dude,
And then how about
he
he
wanted.
just said last night, I'm not was it last night? He was like, I ain't fucking with nobody but you and the girls. But right now I just called and y'all heard we crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. First off, Christopher, I ain't asked you for a damn thing. First off, and
It wasn't even asked about nothing. He think we crazy.
I don't know why. Because I mean, you
We
think
was trying to help his
you
dumb ass.
want to come over here and get in the middle of this shit, but when they start dishing it out at you, you can't take it. So why even open your mouth? You should have stayed in the background. You should have stayed up in the bushes, the penthouse, whatever you want to call it. You should have stayed up there and chillaxed.
But you know what? Now he done fucked up. He done fucked up. Because if I ever catch him somewhere and he on some shit, I'm going to cuss his motherfucking ass out. And you want it, I'm going to give it
He
to
said
you
he done.
raw.
He said he done with this sector. He's not. He's gonna get off his channel, like shutting his channel down and all that. But I
Well,
mean,
he
come on now, like you should have had big balls before you jumped into this fight. Till you jumped into this
come
man
on
fight.
now.
Don't.
Exactly. The fuck? Sky's up there. And Skies didn't even like his ass like that. And I was still was like, girl, y'all like brothers and sister. I was still trying for his raggedy ass. But
I
we
mean,
crazy.
when you think about it, he came at us as a gentle, kind person, but then all of a
Yeah, he
sudden
did.
he flips, like flip the script, and I was like, I'm not going to show what you're posting right now, but I'll show it, but people are going to look at you in another light, because it wasn't highlighted, it wasn't showing, but he's cursing and he's saying this and that, then he goes to talking about y'all crazy and all this kind of. No, you can't do that. First off.
Jason popped his ass and it fucked his whole understanding up.
It just flipped him all the way around. But I told him before he did that. I said, don't go there. Don't go. Don't do it. Don't. I'm telling you. Oh, I got it. I can handle it. I got it. No, you don't. And he said that he talked to God before he did this. Well, he should have had that spirit of discernment on him if he talked to God, to not even, let God handle it. Sit back and let the Lord fight your battles, because this one you already been lost.
Sometimes I sit back and I'm like, gee, I can't do it today. And I guess he do what he do and I come back, don't know what the fuck going on. And then yeah, I do get involved with shit because I get pissed off about a lot of things, but
Mhm.
I can't move nobody. I can't tell nobody what to do. Only
It's
thing
too
I can
many.
get on here is preach is what I feel. And
Yeah.
people take it the way they want to take it. I can't stop them.
It's too many personalities. It's too many different spirits that you're dealing with. One
Mhm.
spirit can't take on all these spirits, especially the evil ones. The evil ones,
Exactly.
All right, this ain't your battle. This is a spiritual warfare. You know what I'm saying? You can't take on everybody like that. Especially if you ain't doing what you got to do. You ain't got on the whole armor of God. How you gonna sit over here and take on these spirits?
Well, you know what? I do. Because you know what? I don't lie to people. I'm living my life peaceful. I love everybody. But when I see fuck shit, sometimes I try to stay quiet, but sometimes it just comes the fuck out. And I can't help that.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
want me like, you talk too much. No, bitch. I don't talk enough of what I believe in. I talk when I believe in a certain topic. I talk.
I just don't.
If
I feel like people don't get the big picture here. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
some of the stuff is done for just show. Some of it's done for coins and clicks and views, and some of it's done just out of pure hatred and evilness. So you got to be able to decipher what kind of people you want to associate with yourself with, or who you want to, be known. Because birds of a feather do flock together; they really do. So you can't
exactly.
keep going to different sectors or different places of the sector, different people's channel, and putting on this persona of somebody different each person that you get around. It's not gonna work.
Well, everybody know how lovely love is. I hope they do. If they don't, they gonna learn. I don't play too many games. I might fuck with you a little bit, but I be like, just like to giggle a little bit. But I don't really. I'm not a hateful person. I want to see us all grow. That's my main thing. I want us all grow. I don't want to feel like, oh, I got, just say if I have 5,000 subscribers and then I catch somebody with two, 300, I want them to be right where I'm at, or 1,000. I want them to be, if not, pass me up. Because if you pass me up, I'm going to follow your ass. You feel me? It's like a jumping jack thing. Hey, but these whores, no, you're not gonna get bigger than them. And guess what? This the poorest motherfucking sector, bitch. I'm gonna tell you like this simply. I'm gonna start going with some million subscribers and just start talking. And you know what? Guess what? Million subscribers don't be on live. They do. They download videos. If you ever notice. Oh, she left. But they download videos. Million subscribers download videos. That's what they do. And that's why I'm getting back to trying to download my food or whatever. But I'm trying because I'm so used to being live or this and that. And for me being live, then doing a video, it take longer. It take longer. But when I look at all the motherfuckers with 4 million, 3 million, 2.1, and I look at them, I'm like, they is not doing shit. We doing the most and ain't got shit.
The ones who got the 0.1 million people, they're doing stuff that's productive, that gets somewhere, gets you somewhere. These people that's doing all this yelling and screaming and cursing, don't nobody want to see that every day. Like, there's only
Yeah,
a certain amount of people who like to thrive off drama, you know.
that's why I be like, I ain't going on. Just make a video. Fuck it,
Yeah.
And I make my video and that's it, and get off. And it is what it is. If it make 50, if it make one, I'm happy. And then people, even my people, and somebody on here that told me that oh lovely, I seen your video for a recommendation. I was like, really, girl, I'll be hype.
Yeah.
But if I keep staying with this fuck shit, it ain't gonna get me nowhere but a fucking circle. Oh shit. I forgot about Dark and Lovely. Dark and Lovely, I apologize for that.
What happened?
Oh, because I supposed to came back on and I didn't last
Oh,
night because I got caught up.
oh.
Yeah. Okay, this what Five Babe said. Do y'all know that they took iBabe channel down?
What?
They took it down again.
Damn.
Yeah. I used to like to watch her, but I guess. Okay, Five Babe said, do you believe that Christopher, the new animan to whatever, animan or amen, whatever, to this sector is in law enforcement? Is he a cop or FBI agency? Let's poll. That's why he in his feelings.
Who said what now?
She just did that, Fi Babe. She just did that. Hi, Fi Babe, because I know that bitch look at me, because I look at that bitch too. He's about to leave this sector. I just read the end. Okay. All right. Jason just can't grow. We missing every goddamn thing. Wait a minute. Let me hold up.
This thing works. It's fucked up. It's definitely I noticed that other
Watch
people
this.
are complaining that their people
Put
aren't
the
getting
link. Then I tell you, leave Billie Jean alone.
A lot of people say that. It's another part of what's going on.
Leave that girl alone. You hear me, Jason?
It's a YouTube or something. I don't know. Some kind of problem.
Drop the link, nigga.
Just gonna.
Star, I like that. Balls to wall.
I want him to drop the link.
Yeah, it's an audio, some kind of video. So here's the thing. So you can't do anything about your name being on there.
Are you? Where's he at? On his channel?
Yeah.
I have several questions. Oh, this thing is losing reception again.
No, why is it lose reception? I said link.
Stop.
Take our picture off, nigga.
Is this fucking thing really is?
He got Billie Jean. He out of order.
I can't be doing a show like that. I'll be doing a show like this where
She can't do anything about your name but on
Yeah, I
there.
don't even have the microphone.
Her daughter has been dragged all through.
What the fuck is going on?
Billie Jean don't even have a goddamn kid. I am Wonder Woman.
First of all,
Tracy got a butt plug at home. Oh, you didn't see drop the, I said link.
This is bullshit. If this does it one more time, I'm switching devices.
You always switch your devices. You lying, Jason.
I don't even have the microphone in. It's just,
I can hear you just fine. I can too.
So, no.
You want lovely love, you got it right now. Drop the link.
Yeah, but it keeps going out. I see the fucking thing isn't pulsating. Like right again now. God damn. Right,
Ain't this some bullshit?
The fucking head stops pulsating. That doesn't sound right. Motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is so annoying. I can't hear myself. It doesn't pulsate. Is this fucking thing working? Nobody's telling me.
Watch this. Jason, you asshole. Drop the link. Playing fucking games. I'm gonna call him an ass. Cause I gotta, no, he an asshole.
Your channel.
You think, okay, I can do this by myself.
Oh, you can hear me? Oh, fuck. You can hear me and it doesn't pulsate. Alright, well, alright, I don't think that will work. Let me keep this thing open actually. I can hear if the microphone works. So that's been my problem, is that I can't hear it doesn't pulsate, and maybe it's going through the whole time. So anyway, the indicators that it's working aren't working. You asked, drop the link. I need to say I can't be distracted right now. I have to talk for a second. So first of all, it's good to see. Heavy Bear. Email me. I wanted to ask you something. So she knows it's a lie. She knows I'm not racist. Thank you. She knows I'm not racist. She said it many times before. And here's the fucked up thing. I actually didn't take a picture of it. If somebody wants to send me the screenshot in my email, the YT justice all spelled out, department all spelled out, at gmail.com. If somebody could type that in the chat too, I would appreciate it. I didn't take the screenshot this morning, but yet again, she said he's
I ain't gonna
not
listen to his ass no
racist.
more. He full of shit. Jason is full of shit. Ain't nobody gonna do the work for you, nigga. There's a lot of shit going on. But you know what? I try, y'all. I try to get Jason on here. But he said he was like, he read it. He was like, I got some questions, but he got Billie Jean as he talking. Get that girl face off of that. Billie Jean, I wish, you know how you know I want to call a motherfucker, flag his ass, because he's not supposed to do that. No. Put your white ass face up there. The fuck? Why you got Billie Jean face up there?
You know, I've always said
you out of order.
That's how I feel, and she's very well behaved. So I've never ever justified anything. Now she said fucked up shit about her own daughter.
Billie Jean don't even have it. This motherfucker's delusional. I don't know who you're talking about.
But suddenly I'm lumped in with these horrible, disgusting people that said horrible, disgusting things about her daughter, and I'm being accused of that specifically. And she supports the campaign. So how do you feel?
He got Five Babe. Mine beautiful at Five Babe. But he got Billie Jean picture up there.
Ms. Playful goes, oh, I'm not getting involved in this nonsense. Okay, well, what's nonsense is that you're not getting involved when you know goddamn well you were cheering
Fresh
on
Claw Trish.
That poor dead
what the fuck?
Just the other day I went into Duchess Kelly Love's chat and I said, just stop talking about dead babies. I know plenty of people saw me do that. I mean,
that don't make it acceptable. Stupid ass. Anyway, y'all. Yeah, I hung it up, sweetheart. I hung that shit up. I know if I go to sleep, I'm gonna be asleep like for some couple of hours because I ain't had no sleep yet. I got off the phone, got back on this motherfucker, so a bitch kind of tired. Shit. Fucking with YouTube. Oh, yeah. Let me see what this bitch saying.
Rachel, coming there till y'all see the title. Y'all see the title. Y'all see the title.
I bet this bitch half-ass is wrong.
Where you go, Five Babe? He won. Yes, he's won. They know he won too. They know he won. I'm gonna tell you, the first place from on was that I recognized him from was The View is The View. He used the name iPhone. Okay? He said he stumbled up on this signal when he punched in open eyes. He wasn't disrespectful. He talking just like one, Five Babe.
I wonder I can't catch your live.
All of a sudden he worked his way in through here through Love.
See why?
Yes, he did. Finding the people, how would you know who to find to take advantage of to get on down here? Yeah. Chris is the police. I'm gonna tell you something else, Five Babe.
He's a dumb, stupid, paranoid host.
Just Love had a live, right? Chris came on there with that fluke shit. They talk about some hoes that done went and made up some shit about he gonna kill Tracy trying to get their name up there and shit. But what you gonna...
We ain't hear that shit. You see how this bitch just make up shit? I have to skip. I don't want to do a whole video.
The songwriter page was gone. Is gone now. Brian,
you can't do it.
Only way you could do some shit like that and that quick. Cause all these motherfuckers down here illiterate.
No, bitch, you illiterate. And I'm finna make a live right here now, y'all, for real. Let me make another live on you bitches. It's true. The truth. Cow tongue. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call her today. Oh yeah. Counting. Yeah, I'm caught of that. Today. Oh yeah. Bitch, I'm gonna do 2 lives in one, you stink hoe. Always don't, bitch, I told you don't put my name in your fucking mouth. And you keep doing that punk ass shit. You done made up some shit. What the fuck? She. Which one gonna be a bitch? And Chris, fuck you too, but I'm finna defend you, bitch. I am. I sure am. Oh Lord, I didn't talk too much. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, the cow tongue. Damn, I did a whole damn sentence in on her ass. Oh, I didn't know I can do that far. Cow tongue. Itch. I think I'm spelling it right the way they be spelling it. I don't know. Let's see. Itch, cow tongue, itch. Yeah, let's see how we're gonna roll with this. It's ISH, I thought. It look like L, bitch. They already think I'm slow. ISH. That don't look right. Bitch. BITC. What can I substitute for H? Dots. Fuck it. It is what it is. Whore. Bitch, I don't even care about screen. Don't even matter. The Truth Enterprise. Then I tell your bitch ass to keep my name out your motherfucking mouth hole. What did I tell you? Bitch, Chris is the police. Who the fuck is you, bitch? Get some content instead of other people content. You long chin bitch. Do something with your motherfucking self. The Truth Enterprise, bitch. You keep barking up the wrong goddamn tree hole. You keep barking up the wrong goddamn tree. And if you keep fucking with me, I'ma catch your ass. And you know what? I don't flag people. But bitch, if you keep saying my name, I'ma learn how to flag. Which Bob Babe told me how to learn how to flag. The bitch, yep, she taught me. Thank you, Babe. I will flag the shit out of you. And I don't want to get in a routine of flagging nobody's shit. So, bitch, if I don't talk about you, don't talk about me. All you do is sit up and make assumption and lies on other motherfuckers. And I don't like Chris his bitch ass at this point any motherfucking way. But guess what? Cause he white, you self-conscious dumb bitch. Every white person is a police or the FBI. Bitch, how you know I ain't the FBI? You don't know who on this motherfucker FBI. FBI or the police got a color? You might be the ignorant bitch on here talking shit. If you want to talk to Lovely Love, guess what? Guess what, bitch? Let me tell you something, bitch. Lovely Love. And I'm always on live, bitch. I'm on live now, ho. And if you want to come holler at a bitch, come holler at a bitch. Don't be scared, bitch. I got something for you. I got something for you because you know what? I'm sick of you raggedy, dumb, stupid ass bitches out here think you telling shit. Tell the goddamn truth. Not half the truth. The truth. Ain't that your goddamn name? Your name should be the cow tongue, liar, truth, inner shit, bitch. Because that's what the fuck you doing. That's all you doing. Soon as you open up your mouth, I want to stick a shit turd in your fucking mouth, bitch. Because you talking shit. What part did you miss? I didn't miss no part. I see you, B. I'll be there. I just gotta tell this punk bitch some shit. Now, truth, enterprise. Listen, Linda. Lovely Love is on her live right now, bitch. I got StreamYard on and cussing your bitch ass out. Guess what? Come up and holler at a bitch. Keep it real with me, ho. I keep it real with anybody I fuck with. I ain't scared of you, nobody else. And this some motherfucking real talk, ho. I don't play with you cunt bitches, and I'm not gonna play with you bitches no motherfucking mo. What? You scared of white people? What? What makes you think all white people is FBI or the police? How you know I ain't the FBI or the police, you stupid bitch? How to know? I don't know who the fuck I'm fucking with. A color is a goddamn color, you stupid asshole. What's wrong with you? You traumatized. When you see a white person, you one of those bitches be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, I didn't do that, sir. And you get on YouTube, fuck them motherfuckers. Well, bitch, I'm not that bitch. Because I tell them in their motherfucking face, get the fuck off me. Who the fuck, what? I do that. But you know what you do? Truth, enterprise. Listen, Linda, bitch. Lovely Love is on her live right now, bitch. Come check a hoe out on my StreamYard. But show, I'm on here. Truth, enterprise. You put that LL in your motherfucking mouth, bitch. Come talk to me like a goddamn woman. Let's squash this shit. You told motherfuckers to unsubscribe to me, bitch. And you ain't shit. You don't have shit. If we don't talk about shit, bitch, you don't even know what the fuck to talk about. You get up, oh, the streets is dry. I'm trying to search and look for some shit. Bitch, how the fuck you get up and ain't nobody up and you ask people, oh, I don't know who to talk about. I don't know what the fuck to do. Who the fuck do that? Who the fuck do that? Please tell me, love. And you know what? Even though you unsubscribe to me, bitch, I'm still subscribed to you. You know what? Every time you say lovely love and I catch it, bitch, I'm going to be on your ass. You dry mouth, conk, raggedy, country, barefooted ass, raggedy bitch. Oh, yeah. And anybody else want to come with it? Y'all can. It is what it is, whore. You got me fucked up. All you bitches got me fucked up. And you know what? I'm the nicest person you want to know. But sometimes you got to check a bitch in her motherfucking place and show her you ain't playing with that. I ain't playing with your raggedy ass. I'm not. I'm not playing with your cunt, stanky, long chin, nigga looking ass. Bitch, you look stronger than my goddamn nigga, bitch. That's why you on here. Listen, Linda. Truth, enterprise. Bitch, you sound like a motherfucking man, ho. You sound worse than my goddamn man. Is you fucking kidding me? You raggedy bitch. And you want to talk about somebody? Bitch, keep lovely love out your motherfucking mouth, ho. Keep my motherfucking name out your goddamn mouth. Bitch, if you can't step to me like a real woman, and the only thing we can step is on StreamYard, bitch. But where you at? Because see, I'm that bitch. I'm gonna drive away, bitch. We can have lunch. Let's talk it out. But bitch, you ain't even worth it. You know why? Because you a bitch that's looking for content, ho. Every motherfucking day, bitch. You look for content every motherfucking day. If we don't say shit, bitch, and then when we do, you start off and make your own consumption of who the fuck a person is. Bitch, who is you? You sit on a goddamn rock. You sit on a goddamn country ass stool in a hallway. Bitch, you know what? I'm gonna treat you like I treat the rest. Bitch, let me see you again. Let us see you again. You got mad when they talked about your ass, right, bitch? And I was like, well, she all right. She's still a lady. Bitch, when you look back at that picture really deep, you look like a man. You ain't even say nothing out your goddamn mouth. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What the fuck is that, you country bitch? You country bitch, open your mouth. Listen, Linda. Yeah, lovely love fucking with you today, because, bitch, I told you. I told your motherfucking ass, bitch. How you gonna tell your crowd? Unsubscribe to lovely love. Really, bitch. In my corny voice. Really, bitch. And now I'm finna do my James voice. Challenge! You raggedy bitch. I challenge you a face off. You raggedy hoe. You raggedy hoe. My face ain't all that rap type of bitch. I will get on Scream, hoe. I will get on Scream. Would you? Now I done did. Listen, Linda. Your shit, right? I did my corny voice, right? And now I'm doing my James voice. And my corny voice is, really, bitch. And my James voice, challenge. Bitch, what you gonna do about that? I'm giving you a challenge, ho. Simply, I'll kill you. I wasn't supposed to laugh. I was being serious. Hey, April Walker. Fuck you, Chris, too. I'm up out of here. I ain't even helping your ass. Fuck you. Get your ass up out this sector, you punk bitch. Don't talk to me and say we crazy, bitch. You crazy. You be with this goddamn bitch. How about that? And quit fucking with lovely love. Because I'm done with your ass. I done fought for your ass too many goddamn times. Deuces, I'm up out of here and I'm still on my goddamn line screen. You cunt hoe. The fuck? Face off. Got me fucked up. Yep, lovely love on some bullshit today. Y'all better let me go to sleep. Y'all think I'm on some bullshit. Bitch, I could be up for 2 motherfucking days. You got me fucked up real bad. Oh, yeah. True Enterprise. Bring your raggedy ass over here. I keep telling y'all, quit fucking with me. I keep telling y'all. And it's all for fun. Y'all don't have to fuck with me. But you fuck with me, I'll fuck with you back. I really would. And I ain't gonna stop. Why should I stop? Y'all whores ain't gonna stop. And I really want to listen to some music, but you know what? YouTube say, no, because I don't know the library yet. And I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like all that shit on there. So, fuck it. I gave y'all one yesterday. How was y'all 4th yesterday, as a matter of fact? Oh, Lord, what the fuck did I touch? Yeah, turn that shit off. I'm waiting on the Truth Enterprise. Oh yeah. Simply, you got me cracking up. I was supposed to laugh. Yes. I was trying to be serious. Oh Lord, I was trying to be serious. Oh, but yeah. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh, y'all gotta love my Simply. My sweetheart is just, she was like, what the Oh, that spit went round. It went down the wrong pipe. Wait a minute. Hold up. Mm. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? We gotta have a laugh every day, if not all day. Y'all know if y'all laugh, you might get some abs. I'm just saying. Oh, oh yeah. I was. I am not playing. I'm not playing no more. Fuck lovely love, being nice. Lovely love finna be a bitch. I'm finna be a bitch in the street. Biatch. Ain't that what they say? Biatch. But see, I like to say bitch. I like to say that. Or I might say B, because I'm trying to quit cussing. You B. I'm gonna get that in motion. You know what? You is a B. What the fuck is this calling me? Yeah, my girlfriend keep calling me, and I keep every time she going like, "Bitch, you been on YouTube for fucking days." Yeah, I've been on YouTube since yesterday, so I know, I know, I know, I know. I'll call her back when I get off. When I'm get off, I do not know. I'm waiting for truth, long chin, liar, enterprise. I'm waiting on this bitch. And you know what? She be lying on everybody. It ain't just me. That bitch be making up shit just to do something. Bitch, show me more than what you do. Just tape your feet doing a shuffle or something. God damn. Show me a tree. Show me something, bitch. Where you at, in a dungeon? You in a dungeon, bitch? I hear chickens. Show me a chicken, bitch. God damn. Your whole fucking screen is like blank all the way down. All the way the fuck down. God damn. Pop a chicken up in that motherfucker every now and then, because that's what I be hearing. Or a dog. Or a hallway. Or something. But you got a whole lot to say. With your raggedy motherfucking... Your mouth even sound raggedy, bitch. And I'm done with you. You have a problem with me? I'm on live. ScreenYard, bitch. And I'll let you talk to me. I wouldn't argue with you. I'll probably laugh at your country, dumbass, but you can get on here. You sure can. I'm just waiting. Motherfuckers be like, oh, I'm going to cash app you. I'm like, oh, you really don't have to. Oh, no, you deserve it. And bitch, I ain't getting it. Okay. That shows me your character right there. And I'm like, okay, bitch. Okay, lovely. You understand. I understand. And then now, Chris, we stupid? Or we dumb? We crazy? Because when you call me crazy, that's like dumb and stupid to me. And who the crazy one? Your dumb, stupid ass took your dumb ass out there. Who the fuck you think you fucking with, Chris? I've been trying to be nice with your motherfucking ass. Well, bitch, that shit is over, bitch. I said, well, not 50. Give me 15. I'm not giving y'all crazy people. What? Oh, now the true colors coming out, bitch. Oh yeah. You think I'm fucking with you today? I'm not. I'm not. So you know what? You want to get out this sector? Bye, bitch. Well, I tell you what, you run somewhere else. Don't run on Lovely Love no more. Forget my name, my number, my channel, all that shit. Forget it. Forget it. And that was the last time I defend you, because she called you a police and a motherfucking feds because you white. I just said the shit and wasn't defending you, bitch. I just said it because the bitch is paranoid. The bitch is scared of white people. What the fuck? Everybody white is a fed and police. Bitch, how you know I ain't the police? You dumb bitch. I'm just saying. What if I am? All you fuck bitches will be fucked up. How you know I'm not? How you know I ain't working for somebody? You don't know. I'm just saying. Somebody gonna get popped. I don't know who it is though. Inquiring minds want to know, right? But this raggedy bitch, because I see a white person, oh, he the cop. But you see my ass here and be like, oh, let her pass, and I might be the cop, you dumb, stupid son of a bitches. What's wrong with y'all stupid ass? What's wrong with y'all? My husband was like, what's wrong with you? Because I've been on for hours, but I took care of business. Only thing I did now is cook. And he can go to McDonald's or Burger King or something. He can do that. But oh, I got dinner already ready. Trust and believe, and I will be taping it if I can get some damn sleep. But I will be. It's only 10 o'clock. I will be taping about 5 or 6. I don't know what's your time, but that's what time I'm gonna tape. And it's gonna be delicious. Trust and believe. And I know, a matter of fact, I know I'm at least get 4 people up in there. I ain't mad at that. I'm proud of my people. I love my subscribers. And the ones that don't like me gonna come look afterwards. And that's the motherfucking real talk. I need to put some goddamn clothes on. No, I don't. Hold on, I'll be right back. shit. Hey y'all, I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. Who here? Sky. Sweetheart still here because I know she'll disappear on my ass in a minute. Skies will. My people be disappearing on me, y'all. But they love me. They'll come back. If they don't, they know I can handle it. I hope y'all ain't hear the background. Because he got some breakfast up in there. It's either he can cook it or warm it up. It's up to him. I don't need to eat at this point. I'm still waiting on the truth. Enterprise. Bless Watkins is a bitch, a racist bitch too. All them hoes. I'm acting like True Enterprise. All them bitches is racist. I don't give a fuck. If they say, oh, Lovely condone that white person, yup, I'm racist, bitch, you is too. But they still can't tell me what Martin Luther King preached. I want to hear the walk preach. What did he say? What part do the nation forget? You know what? I'm going to pull it up. I hope I can pull it up. And I'm going to play it on here. I'm going to tell you dumb motherfuckers what he said. I want him to say it out of his goddamn mouth. Hold up. Hold up. You raggedy bitch. Here we go. We need to wake up the nation. We ain't heard my brother in a minute. And I ain't done.
I am happy to join with you today.
Let me go back. Because I messed up a little bit. Well, I ain't going to get that back. I'm going to have to do it over, I think. Yep, I'm going to have to do it over.
I have the pleasure to present to you Dr. Martin Luther King, Jr.
Y'all remember this speech, you dumb motherfuckers?
I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
You know what? I'm better yet. I want to put it on a speaker. Hold up. Hold up, Martha. Hold, I got you, boo. I'm going to have to start you all over again. Babe, put it on the, turn on the speaker. Okay, hold up. I got to take y'all in there. Now y'all got me out the bed. Now I'm naked as hell. I want these motherfuckers to hear these two speeches. Maybe they'll wake the fuck up because they're doing dumb shit. One-sided ass people. If Martin Luther King was one-sided, we'd be really fucked up, do you think? Do you really think? Y'all can get mad at love all you want to. I don't give a fuck. This is my channel. And my channel, my God, my G, say do this shit, bitch.
I have the pleasure to present to you Dr. Martin Luther King, Jr.
It didn't go.
I am happy to join with you today in what will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation. Five score years ago, a great American in whose symbolic shadow we stand today signed the Emancipation Proclamation. This momentous decree came as a great beacon light of hope to millions of Negro slaves who had been seared in the flames of withering injustice. It came as a joyous daybreak to end the long night of their captivity. But 100 years later, the Negro still is not free. 100 years later, the life of the Negro is still sadly crippled by the manacles of segregation and the chains of discrimination. 100 years later, the Negro lives on a lonely island of poverty. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream. My poor little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream. I have a dream that one day, down in Alabama, with its vicious racists, with its governor having his lips dripping with the words of interposition and nullification. One day right now in Alabama, little black boys and black girls will be able to join hands with little white boys and white girls as sisters and brothers. I have a dream today. I have a dream that one day every valley shall be exalted. Every hill and mountain shall be made low, the rough places will be made plain, and the crooked places will be made straight, and the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and all flesh shall see it together. This is our hope. This is the faith that I go back to the South with. With this faith, we will be able to hew out of the mountain of despair a stone of hope. With this faith, we will be able to transform the jangling discourse of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together, to stand up for freedom together, knowing that we will be free one day. This will be the day when all of God's children be able to sing with new meaning, my country tears of thee. Sweet land of liberty of thee I sing. Land where my fathers died, land of the pilgrim's pride. From every mountainside, let freedom ring. And if America is to be a great nation, This must become true. So let freedom ring from the prodigious hilltops of New Hampshire. Let freedom ring from the mighty mountains of New York. Let freedom ring from the heightening Alleghenies of Pennsylvania. Let freedom ring from the snow-capped Rockies of Colorado. Let freedom ring from the curvaceous slopes of California. But not only that, let freedom ring from Stone Mountain of Georgia. Let freedom ring from Lookout Mountain of Tennessee. Let freedom ring from every hill and molehill of Mississippi, from every mountainside. Let freedom ring in Louisiana. When we allow freedom ring, when we let it ring from every village and every hamlet, from every state and every city, we will be able to speed up that day when all of God's children, black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics, will be able to join hands and sing in the words of the old Negro spiritual, free at last, free at last, thank God Almighty, we are free at.
You feel me? I'm not playing with y'all. What's wrong with you people out here? You hear what he say? This man died for all of us, not just blacks. He died for us all, baby. You want to get down to the rooter to the tutor? I'm finna give it to you. Oh, lovely love, gonna give it to you today. Oh, yes, ma'am, I am. Oh, yes, ma'am, I am. I got one more I gotta find. Oh, oh, I got so many people I can make y'all hear, but hold up, hold up, hold up. I got it back. I got it back. I hope. Come on back, cause I seen one more I want to give you guys. Exactly, exactly. Skies and wait a minute, wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh, it went off, but that's okay, cause we got them haters. We got that devil. Hold up, y'all. April 3rd,
All we
y'all.
say to America is be true to what you said on paper.
Yes, ma'am. Jesus have us
I
all.
lived in China or even Russia or any totalitarian country. Maybe I could understand some of these illegal injunctions.
All right.
Maybe I could understand the denial of certain basic First Amendment privileges because they haven't committed themselves to that over there. But somewhere I read of the freedom of assembly. Somewhere I read
teach our kids
of the
this.
freedom of speech. Somewhere I read of the freedom of press. Somewhere I read that the greatness of America is the right to protest far right. So just as I say we aren't going to let any dogs or water hoses turn us around, we aren't going to let any injunction turn us around. Well, I don't know what will happen now. We've got some difficult days ahead. But it really doesn't matter with me now because I've been to the mountaintop. I don't mind. Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. And I've looked over and I've seen the promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land. So I'm happy tonight. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
April 4th. They killed them April 4th. You feel me? You feel me now? Do you feel me? Yes, they did.
This is a CBS News special report. Dan Rather reporting for CBS News from New York. The Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. was shot to death by an assassin late today as he stood on a balcony in Memphis, Tennessee. Dr. King had planned to lead another civil rights march in Memphis next Monday. We got the latest on the story now from Russ Hodge.
That's the hate, y'all. That's the hate. Okay.
See your doctor.
Okay, we're going to do this.
Are you over 25?
Hold up.
Have a clean driving record?
What young brother here referred to as the house Negro and the field Negro. Back during slavery, there was two kinds of slaves. There was the house Negro and the field Negro. The house Negro, they lived in the house with master. They dressed pretty good. They ate good because they ate his food, what he left. They lived in the attic or the basement, but still they lived near their master. And they loved their master more than the master loved himself. They would give their life to save their master's house quicker than the master would. The house Negro, if the master said, we got a good house here, the house Negro said, yeah, we got a good house here. Whenever the master said we, he said we. That's how you could tell a house Negro. If the master's house caught on fire, the house Negro would fight harder to put the blaze out than the master would. If the master got sick, the house Negro would say, what's the matter, boss? We sick. We sick. He identified himself with his master more than his master identified with himself. And if you came to the house Negro and said, let's run away, let's escape, let's separate, that house Negro would look at you and say, man, you crazy. What you mean separate? Where is there a better house than this? Where can I wear better clothes than this? Where can I eat better food than this? That was that house Negro. In those days, he was called a house nigger. And that's what we call him today, because we still got some house niggas running around here.
I'll take the strike, bitches. I'll take it.
This modern house Negro loves his master. He wants to live near him. He'll pay 3 times as much as the house is worth just to live near his master. And then brag about, I'm the only Negro out here.
That's Malcolm X, y'all. We had a lot of leaders, y'all.
I'm the only one on my job.
It depends on
I'm
which
the
way
only
you want
one
to
in
take.
this school. You nothing but a house Negro. And if someone come to you right now and say, let's separate, you say the same thing that the house Negro said on the plantation. What you mean separate? From America? This good white man? When you gonna get a better job than you get here? I mean, this is what you say. I ain't left nothing in Africa. That's what you say. Why, you left your mind in Africa. On that same plantation, there was the field Negro. The field Negro, those were the masses. There was always more Negroes in the field than there was Negroes in the house. The Negro in the field caught hell. He ate leftovers. In the house, they ate high up on the hole. The Negro in the field didn't get nothing but what was left of the insides of the hog. They call them chitlins nowadays.
Chitlins is good, y'all.
In those days, they call them what they were, guts. That's what you were, a gut eater. And some of you all still gut eaters.
I am.
The field Negro was beaten from morning till night. He lived in a shack, in a hut. He wore cast-off clothes. And he hated his master. I say he hated his master.
What we doing,
He
people?
was intelligent. That house Negro loved his master. But that field Negro, remember, they were in the majority. And they hated the master. When the house caught on fire, he didn't try and put it out. That field Negro prayed for a wind.
Yes, sir.
For a breeze. When the master got sick, the field Negro prayed that he died. If someone come to the field Negro and said, let's separate, let's run, he didn't say, where are we going? He said, any place is better than here.
Come on now.
You got field Negroes in America today. I'm a field Negro. The masses are the field Negroes. When they see this man's house on fire, you don't hear these little Negroes talking about our government is in trouble. They say the government is in trouble. Imagine a Negro, our government. I even heard one say, our astronauts. They won't even let him near the plant. And our astronauts, our Navy, that's a Negro that's out of his mind. That's a Negro that's out of his mind. just as the slave master in that day used Tom, the house Negro, to keep the field Negroes in check, the same old slave master today has Negroes who are nothing but modern Uncle Toms, 20th century Uncle Toms, to keep you and me in check, keep us under control, keep us passive and peaceful and nonviolent. That's Tom making you nonviolent. It's like when you go to the dentist and the man is going to take your tooth. You're going to fight him when he starts pulling. So they squirt some stuff in your jaw called Novocaine to make you think they're not doing anything to you. So you sit there and because you got all that Novocaine in your jaw, you suffer peacefully. Blood running all down your jaw. And you don't know what's happening. Because someone has taught you to suffer peacefully. The white man do the same thing to you in the street. When he don't want to put knots on your head and take advantage of you and don't have to be afraid of you fighting back, to keep you from fighting back, he get these old religious Uncle Toms to teach you and me. They're just like Novocaine, suffer peacefully. Don't stop suffering, just suffer peacefully. As Reverend Cleave pointed out, let your blood flow in the streets. This is a shame. And you know, he's a Christian preacher. If it's a shame to him, you know what it is to me.
Ain't nobody got nothing to say on that? I go all around
There's
the board.
nothing in our book, the Quran, as you call it, Quran, teaches us to suffer peacefully. Our religion teaches us to be intelligent, be peaceful,
Yes.
be courteous,
Yes.
obey the law,
Yes.
respect everyone.
Yes.
But if someone puts his hand on you, send him to the cemetery.
Exactly. Woo. Woo. Woo.
That's a good religion. In fact, that's that all-time religion. That's the one that Ma and Pa used to talk about.
Uh-huh.
An eye for an eye, and a tooth for a tooth, and a head for a head, and a life for a life. That's a good religion. And then anybody, no one resents that kind of religion being taught but a wolf who intends to make you his meal. This is the way it is with the white man in America. He's a wolf, and you're a sheep. Anytime a shepherd, a pastor, teach you and me not to run from the white man, and at the same time teach us don't fight the white man, he's a traitor to you and me. Don't lay down our life all by itself. No. Preserve your life. It's the best thing you got. And if you got to give it up, let it be even Steven.
Exactly. Hey.
The slave master took Tom and dressed him well and fed him well and even gave him a little education. Gave him a long coat and a top hat and made all the other slaves look up to him. Then he used Tom to control them. The same strategy that was used in those days is used today.
Don't run now.
By the same white man.
Don't run
He
now.
take a Negro, so-called Negro, and make him prominent.
Share this video.
Build him up. Publicize him. Make him a celebrity. And then he becomes a spokesman for
If
Negro.
I could play music,
And a Negro
I can play
leader.
positivity on both sides. You want to know? I'm going to tell you.
I would like to just mention one thing else quickly, and that is the method that the white man uses, how the white man uses these big guns or Negro leaders against the Black Revolution. They're not a part of the Black Revolution. They're used against the Black Revolution. When Martin Luther King failed to desegregate Albany, Georgia, the civil rights struggle in America reached its low point. King became bankrupt almost as a leader. Plus, even financially, the Southern Christian Leadership Conference was in financial trouble. Plus, it was in trouble, period, with the people when they failed to desegregate Albany, Georgia. Other Negro civil rights leaders of so-called national stature became fallen idols. As they became fallen idols, began to lose their prestige and influence, local Negro leaders began to stir up the masses.
I'm finna cut this off. I feel like hearing this, y'all.
John Henry Falk may have experienced the most profound effect. He was a graduate student when he interviewed the former slaves, including the two women you hear in this broadcast. Himself interviewed just before he died in 1979, Falk was going on about how he believed in giving blacks giving them the right to vote, giving them the right to go into anything they qualified for. And then he said he experienced an epiphany.
I was sitting out on a wagon tongue with this old black man and was telling him what a different kind of white man I was. I remember him looking at me very sadly and kind of sweetly and condescending and said, "You know, you still got the disease, honey. I know you think you're cured, but you're not cured. You can't give me the right to be a human being. I'm born with that right. Now, you can keep me from having that. If you've got all the policemen and all the jobs on your side, you can deprive me of it. But you can't give it to me. Because I'm born with it just like you was." My God, it had a profound effect on me. I was furious with it. But the more I reflect on it, the more profoundly it affected me. I realized this was where it really was.
Tell you the truth, when I think of it today, I don't know how I'm living.
I remember that just as well. Look like to me, I can.
Been saved all our lives, and mother was a slave, sister was a slave, father was a slave.
They was
They
picking
don't know
cotton.
about me right there. All that I know, they teach you to mind your master and your mistress. Mom didn't know where to go. She had to feel go. Just saw just like you
I only
saw
gave you a
some
glimpse of that, right?
Didn't know where to go.
This a white woman talking. I don't
They
know
are
what she gonna,
haunting voices.
I don't know what this white
A
woman gonna say,
pandemic brought the
y'all.
world to a
But
halt.
we gonna find out
But thanks to
together.
you, we're finding new ways forward.
Okay.
Hello, subscribers and others. It's David Hoffman, filmmaker, here with another story that I hope you'll enjoy. I thank you for watching my Jim Key and Bill Key horse story and enjoying it so much. Here's another one. This one involves a film I made about a woman who tells a story that's really hard to believe, but it's true. I'm going to prove it's true after you watch this clip. Her name is Nettie Mitchell. The time is the 1970s. She's nearly 90, and she's a reporter in the small little town of Maine, Fayette, Maine. And she tells kind of gossip and stuff like that. And I'm doing a series for television of people who I call independent Americans, people who do things their own way, who don't listen to the government particularly, and don't listen to their neighbors particularly, and tell stories. And Nettie Mitchell is one of the people I've chosen. And I go to Maine, and I'm filming the story, which is a story of Nettie reporting on local events, a baby contest, and she's just great. Great old woman, beautiful personality. Comes to the last day and the last moment, and we take a photograph of the crew with Nettie, and I'm going to leave. And then he says, "David, I have a story to tell you," and she kisses me on the lips. And I was shocked. "Pay attention, David, I have a story." So I left my cameraman, set up a beautiful scene. She was sitting in her kitchen, and I said, "Nettie, you tell the story to Frances." And she tells the story you're about to see. It's one of the most shocking stories I have ever heard. Hard to believe it's true, but it is. Before I run the clip, let me just tell you just a bit about New England at that time. I think it's important. This is Puritan New England. There's cruelty and there's kindness. There's properness and there's things you're not supposed to do, like dance, like have fun. I remember somebody telling me that in Maine, in the Puritan times, you took a moment off from your work, from the chores you had to do when you were sick and dying. That's the only time you took off. There wasn't a lot of joy. I think it was 1816 and 1821. It froze every single day. Nothing grew. I mean, people were starving.
Just
These
don't
were
know your
extremely
heritage.
poor
Everybody have
farmers
one.
in extremely rough condition in an extremely cold
Oh
time.
yeah, baby. Yeah, they
And
do.
around about
We all
1840,
have one.
there were these mills down in Massachusetts, the Lowell, Massachusetts woolen mills, thread mills, and they were extraordinary because they were hiring girls and young women to come off the farms, come down, stay in these dormitories, which were safe, they said, and work for a couple of years. The women would keep a portion of the money, and the portion of the money would go back to the farm. It was the first time women had an opportunity like this to make money like this. And Emmeline, the story that you're going to hear, she went down to one of these mills
Remember, women
as a
still make
girl of
money.
about 14.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
let Nettie tell the rest of the story, and then I'll tell
Everybody
you
have a
after
story.
what
Every
happened as a
culture
result of this
have a
recording.
story. Get into
I am
it.
Nettie Mitchell. I am 89 years of age. I live in the town of Fayette, where I was born and have lived practically all my
I don't
lifetime.
know if I want to hear this whole story, but
And I would like to tell you one of the saddest and most heartbreaking tales that has come to my notice is a true story. Something that happened right here in this town in the long ago. I knew this old.
There's a bunch of whole almonds in every bar of Hershey's milk
y'all,
chocolate
I
with
punched
almonds.
on the wrong thing. Hold up.
Don't believe
Hold up.
us?
I'll be right back.
See back for detail.
If we could play music, we can play the truth out the horse's mouth that we bow down to. And it's some real talk if I can get it to play. I'm not installing nothing. I installed enough just to show y'all. Nope, y'all gotta wait a minute because they want you to install and we trying to get it for free because it's free of speech, right? All right. But you know the family, they were advocate, but they not like they dad was. They was not. Um, let me see. I know he had more speeches. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Y'all can leave, but I'm still gonna play this shit on my channel. I don't give a fuck. When I find it, hold up, y'all. Oh, yeah. All right, y'all. Here y'all go. Supposed to play. Let me see. Damn it. It might be the same one. I don't know. It's supposed to play, though. Yeah, it still came back to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. Let me do this one first. I hope I can come back if I'm wrong. I want y'all to hear certain speeches. Why won't let me punch it? Look, I got it. It just won't let me punch it. I don't give a fuck if nobody up in here. I want to hear it. Now I'm going to do that. It ain't punching. What the fuck? How y'all fuck us like that? Oh. Y'all look like they gonna fuck us like they usually do, but I'm good with it. Yeah. I want this racism shit to stop on YouTube. I really do. I want it to stop in America. I want it to stop, and it's not gonna stop. Listen, you know what? We can get up on here and we can play music. Wait a minute. We can get up on here and play music, but we can't get up on here to do our shit. At the end of the day, I'm gonna do it. You take my channel down, whatever you want to do. All right, we're gonna listen to Faircon, but I'm about to skip through it, you guys, so bear with me. I can't hear him. I know his audio ain't.
With his 2 hands. I never read it and understood it before, but it was like he was telling me, like he said before, there'll be 2 of us backing you up, brother. Allah and myself. So those 2 men that you saw flying above your head today, as we celebrate the 90th.
Oh, my fault. No, I must
Buddy, it's me again. I'm making
it
a
must not have
15
been
bean
meant for me to
soup.
hear him. I don't know, but
It's like 15 different beans: black-eyed peas, lima beans, red beans, black beans, all kind of beans. And I cook them for
we'll go back.
The 90th birth anniversary of the Nation of Islam. And you saw Master Fard Muhammad and the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as the founders of this nation.
Hey, girl.
Hey, love.
Girl, you did an all-nighter?
I'm still doing one.
Girl, I fell asleep, woke up, and heard some people talking in my room, and I'm like, what is...
It was me.
Like 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, ooh. I open my eyes. I'm like, oh, it's still dark outside. Girl, then I realized my phone had fell on the ground and y'all talking.
I'm just tired. You know what, Designs? I'm just tired of the racism on here. I'm tired of the fucking nation, and I just wish we all could just freaking get along. And people don't understand. You can't change shit overnight. We've been trying to change shit for how many years? And you know, when you say black people, right? And you know where I'm coming. You know where I'm finna go, right?
Where?
We black because we look black. All nations is not with us or not with each other. You get what I'm saying? They don't. You get what you know what I'm. You know what I'm going, right? And
Give
people
me a little bit. I don't want to judge where you're going. Just give me a little bit.
Okay. You know how I just see somebody black, I'm like, oh, you black, and they be like, or whatever. I don't know what they say.
They're from a different culture.
Yeah, and then they don't like American black people, so they being judgmental too. I done went through that too. I done went through with white, black, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's kind of confusing to me, but it's not. I done got older and I understand it now. But for these young people, it's kind of different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if you go up to like, "What's up, brother?" He'd be like, "I'm doing it," and they be like, "What the fuck?"
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And then that causes problems and issues. But then when you see a white person that'll talk to you straight, "Oh, I don't like you because of your color," I don't believe in that. I don't believe in nobody. That's why if you go back on this replay,
One second, Miss Lola. Okay, go ahead.
If I could play music on here, can I play something, that one thing that Martin Luther King said at the end? He died for us. You know what? He died on my kid's father's birthday, April 4th. I'll never forget. But he was, I mean, I'm just saying I never forget his birthday, but I know it was in 63 or 64. But I know that's his birthday, right? So it comes to, he said, what is the key word that he said? One nation. We all supposed to be one nation, undivided, and we's not supposed to be undivided. And this man died and preached, and that's the way he died. After that, and I put it on my channel. After that speech that he did, that I'm trying to tell people. After that speech, he went to his hotel and they killed him. Because he wasn't supposed to do that speech. But he did it anyway. And I wonder how that man felt. And for our ignorant ass out here to be acting dumb as a motherfucker, you know, we already know we got our own thing or whatever. But you got some hateful black motherfuckers. You got some hate everybody. And I'm like, goddamn, why? And I'm still wondering. I'm 50. And I'm still wondering, like, why the fuck at 50 I'm still going through this shit.
Well,
and then when I speak up, oh, I get criticized. Wait a minute, let me tell you. I get criticized a lot because I love who I love and I like who I like, and ain't nobody gonna tell me who the fuck to like.
Oh, Lola out there. One second. Lola went out to help you. You put it on the other side already? Okay.
I don't know, but I know you the peacemaker, and I don't want to hear that right now, Izan.
Well, it's not even in terms of being a peacemaker. This thing go back even with race.
That's what I'm talking about.
It went back all the way to the Bible days of the different tribal.
Babe, wake up. Because he know more about the Bible than I do. I'm talking to these signs. She said it's going back to the Bible. You know what it go back for me, design, and you know that's why you're going. You know what? I love God. I love my G. I do instinct. I do that. I can read, but I don't read that. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why, and this is why they call me an atheist. I believe in my heart. I believe in people. I don't believe what I read. I believe in what I feel and my spirit tell me about a person. And that's what I believe in. Because if I read everything, I done seen church people dog the shit out of people. And that's probably why I'm fucked up. And everybody is not like that. I mean, I've seen some good church people, but the most I seen bad people. And I'm like, so why should I believe in that? And they was like, honey, you supposed to believe. I said, I believe in God, but I don't believe in you. Because people come to you and, oh, baby, you learn this, you do this, and you do that. And then when life goes on, it don't work out that way.
So Lovely, this is my thought, right? I think it's a personal thing from person to person.
And I'm sharing
because people treat me unkind for being from the islands too.
For what?
Well,
that's exactly what I'm saying. Don't judge a person.
But I'll tell you this. I have not found a white person that treat me unkind. Is the people that looks just like me that will have something negative to say to me, or even, about my children.
Exactly. Now you feel me? Yeah. And I don't think it's supposed to be that way. If I have not did nothing to you and you have not did nothing to me, I don't care what color you is, whatever you is, I'm fine with you. But they look at your skin and they be like, oh, here we go. Because one bad seed or two, or you know how it go. That ain't me. I didn't do that. And you know,
I live in the South, and I keep hearing, I live in Tennessee, I keep hearing the South is so racist, the South is so racist. I live amongst white people, and the truth is, knowingly, I have never witnessed racism. None of them around here, since I've been in this country over 20-something years, and where I live right now, none of them have never been unkind to me. So I cannot judge them. I cannot judge them.
Wait a minute, hold up. Because I stayed in Atlanta, and I stayed in the suburbs of Atlanta, and I was different, and I loved Atlanta until I went into the inner city, and they treated me like shit. They talked to you like shit, but the people around my neighborhood, they love me and all that, and I didn't understand that because I came from the north to Atlanta. And then after Atlanta, that's when I got on the truck and went over the road, and I learned so many things about people. Because we used to go down south, with my mom and all that stuff, but we never seen all the negativity, even though my mom told me a lot of stuff, but I never seen it until I moved to Atlanta. That's when I seen it. And they be nice, but you know what? They was nice, but they was unkind. It's like, it depends on, like, in your money bracket is different from mine, if it makes sense. Your money bracket is different than mine. So when I moved down there, I'm pretty sure yours was more than mine because I got an apartment. I mean, I got a townhouse or whatever. It was nice or whatever, but it was still low budget compared to other people. And then they treat you a different way of your bracket of living. Fuck your color. That's how the South do. Hey, they don't give a fuck about money, but the North, they would fucking shit on you. So I'm listening.
No, I've seen a guy that came up on your channel. I don't know his name. Is a Caucasian man, and he came up on your channel and he spoke very well. A matter of fact, he was vibing with you like a few nights before, and I was just in the bushes, just doing my work and listening, right? But then I heard him on another platform where people was questioning, like, why was he here? And I'm like,
that's Chris.
And people were asking, why was he here? And I'm like, why not?
Yeah. And you know what? I'm not going to take up for his ass no more. He was like, y'all is crazy. No, yo dumb ass, we told you not to fuck with Kwani and Tracy and them. I told you, you have to have tough skin. He went his raggedy ass over there and fuck with them. And now he fucked because they putting his name in their mouth. And
well, could it be lovely? Could it be that he thought with his heart maybe being pure that he could have helped?
Yeah, but At the same time, we've been trying to help him, but he'll get them the exclusive and he'll do this and then he'll run back to us when he fuck up. And they talking about his ass and he want us to straighten it out. It don't work that way. So I said something about $50 or something. And then I called him. I was like, well, damn, give me $15. He was like, no, I'm not giving you that. But you've been promising me money for the last 2 weeks. I'm not tripping on no cash out. But I wanted to see where his head was at. And I told him, I ain't fucking with you no more. You out here by your goddamn own. Because I've been out here battling for this motherfucker. I really have. I'm like, he's not Jason. And if he was, I don't give a fuck. Nobody can tell me what to do. But at the same time, I'm up here battling for you and you study out here doing fuck shit. They already don't like your white ass here.
Well, what I have to say is I think like people are just too invested in things or people that they have just never met. Like, it's just too much.
Exactly. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing now. I want people to understand, what did Martin Luther King do? What did he do?
But even God don't judge us the way that people do.
I'm not saying
don't judge
God, but if you in a black race, this man didn't die and fought. He fought for us, and we still being ignorant. And he fought for not just us; he fought for the nation. Do you feel me? When people was walking down Alabama, it wasn't just black; it was white too. It was whatever. He didn't care what color you was. And these motherfuckers don't understand. That's why I'm going to play it again. Go back and do a replay. Don't give me off my game design. Because you know what?
I didn't know the whole scope. I was trying earlier when I came on, I was trying to catch Simply, because I know that she likes some of the stuff that I do. I was trying to catch her on there, but then I left and I went and I did something else, and then I came back and I heard you playing. As a matter of fact, I left you on for the whole hour. I didn't know that I left my phone on.
I know you went to sleep, girl. I ain't went to sleep yet.
No, I didn't go to sleep. I'm still working around the house, but I don't want to kill your vibe. So I just don't understand hate. I just don't understand it.
And I'm trying to get people to stop being with this hate, because these people are thinking like Martin Luther King, all blacks matter, but it's all people matter. I don't care what color you is, and that's my campaign. And I'm not doing a campaign, but I'm just like, I can do whatever to make people think. Make people think.
Girl, a lot of people hate themselves. It has nothing to do with what Martin Luther King. Everybody know the story about Martin Luther King. Everybody know the story about even how Jesus died. But some people, it's how they're built.
Exactly. But I'm finna put this on. And thank you for coming, love.
Okay, babe.
And I'm gonna tell Simply, hey, we gotta come over there and then still design shit. You know we gonna steal your shit, right?
No problem. You're my sisters. You can get anything.
But this is what I'm finna get on in a minute.
Okay.
All right, love you, girl. Thank you for coming up. I appreciate that.
The meaning of July 4th for the Negro. The papers and placards say that I am to deliver a 4th of July oration. This certainly sounds large and out of the common way for me. It is true that I have often had the privilege to speak in this beautiful hall and to address many who now honor me with their presence. But neither their familiar faces nor the perfect gaze I think I have of Corinthian Hall seems to free me from embarrassment. The fact is, ladies and gentlemen, the distance between this platform and the slave plantation from which I escaped is considerable, and the difficulties to be overcome in getting from the latter to the former are by no means slight. That I am here today is, to me, a matter of astonishment as well as of gratitude. You will not, therefore, be surprised if in what I have to say I evince no elaborate preparation, nor grace my speech with any high-sounding exordium. With little experience and with less learning, I have been able to throw my thoughts hastily and imperfectly together, and trusting to your patient and generous indulgence, I will proceed to lay them before you. This, for the purpose of this celebration, is the 4th of July. It is the birthday of your national independence and of your political freedom. This, to you, is what the Passover was to the emancipated people of God. It carries your minds back to the day and to the act of your great deliverance, and to the signs and to the wonders associated with that act and that day. This celebration also marks the beginning of another year of your national life and reminds you that the Republic of America is now 76 years old. I am glad, fellow citizens, that your nation is so young. 76 years, though a good old age for a man, is but a mere speck in the life of a nation. 70 years and 10 is the allotted time for individual men, but nations number their years by thousands. According to this fact, you are, even now, only in the beginning of your national career, still lingering in the period of childhood. I repeat, I am glad this is so. There is hope in the thought, and hope is much needed under the dark clouds which lower above the horizon. The eye of the reformer is met with angry flashes, portending disastrous times. But his heart may well beat lighter at the thought that America is young, and that she is still in the impressible stage of her existence. May he not hope that high lessons of wisdom, of justice, and of truth will yet give direction to her destiny. Were the nation older, the patriot's heart might be sadder, and the reformer's brow heavier. Its future might be shrouded in gloom, and the hope of its prophets go out in sorrow. There is consolation in the thought that America is young. Great streams are not easily turned from channels worn deep in the course of ages. They may sometimes rise in quiet and stately majesty and inundate the land, refreshing and fertilizing the earth with their mysterious properties. They may also rise in wrath and fury and bear away on their angry waves the accumulated wealth of years of toil and hardship. They, however, gradually flow back to the same old channel and flow on as serenely as ever. But while the river may not be turned aside, it may dry up and leave nothing behind but the withered branch and the unsightly rock, to howl in the abyss-sweeping wind the sad tale of departed glory. As with rivers, so with nations. Fellow citizens, I am not wanting in respect for the fathers of this republic. The signers of the Declaration of Independence were brave men. They were great men, too, great enough to give frame to a great age. It does not often happen to a nation to raise at one time such a number of truly great men. The point from which I am compelled to view them is not certainly the most favorable. And yet, I cannot contemplate their great deeds with less than admiration. They were statesmen, patriots, and heroes, and for the good they did, and the principles they contended for, I will unite with you to honor their memory. They loved their country better than their own private interests. And though this is not the highest form of human excellence, all will concede that it is a rare virtue, and that when it is exhibited, it ought to command respect. He who will intelligently lay down his life for his country is a man whom it is not in human nature to despise. Your fathers staked their lives, their fortunes, and their sacred honor on the cause of their country. In their admiration of liberty, they lost sight of all other interest. They were peace men, but they preferred revolution to peaceful submission to bondage. They were quiet men, but they did not shrink from agitating against oppression. They showed forbearance, but they knew its limits. They believed in order, but not in the order of tyranny. With them, nothing was settled that was not right. With them, justice, liberty, and humanity were final, not slavery and oppression. You may well cherish the memory of such men. They were great in their day and generation. Their solid manhood stands out the more as we contrast it with these degenerate times. How circumspect, exact, and proportionate were all their movements. How unlike the politicians of an hour. Their statesmanship looked beyond the passing moment and stretched away in strength into the distant future. They seized upon eternal principles and set a glorious example in their defense. Mark them. Fully appreciating the hardships to be encountered, firmly believing in the right of their cause, honorably inviting the scrutiny of an onlooking world, reverently appealing to heaven to attest their sincerity, soundly comprehending the solemn responsibility they were about to assume, wisely measuring the terrible odds against them, your fathers, the fathers of this republic, did most deliberately, under the inspiration of a glorious patriotism and with a sublime faith in the great principles of justice and freedom, lay deep the cornerstone of the national superstructure, which has risen and still rises in grandeur around you. Of this fundamental work, this day is the anniversary. Our eyes are met with demonstrations of joyous enthusiasm. Banners and pennants wave exultingly on the breeze. The din of business, too, is hushed. Even Mammon seems to have quitted his grasp on this day. The ear-piercing fife and the stirring drum unite their accents with the ascending peal of 1,000 church bells. Prayers are made, hymns are sung, and sermons are preached in honor of this day. While the quick martial tramp of a great and multitudinous nation, echoed back by all the hills, valleys, and mountains of a vast continent, bespeak the occasion one of thrilling and universal interest, a nation's jubilee. Fellow citizens, pardon me. Allow me to ask, why am I called upon to speak here today? What have I, or those I represent, to do with your national independence? Are the great principles of political freedom and of national justice embodied in that Declaration of Independence extended to us? And am I, therefore, called upon to bring our humble offering to the national altar and to confess the benefits and express devout gratitude for the blessings resulting from your independence to us? Would to God, both for your sakes and ours, that an affirmative answer could be truthfully returned to these questions. Then would my task be light and my burden easy and delightful. For who is there so cold that a nation's sympathy could not warm him? Who so obdurate and dead to the claims of gratitude that would not thankfully acknowledge such priceless benefits? Who so stolid and selfish that would not give his voice to swell the hallelujahs of a nation's jubilee when the chains of servitude had been torn from his limbs? I am not that man. In a case like that, the dumb might eloquently speak, and the lame man leap as an hart. But such is not the state of the case. I say it with a sad sense of disparity between us. I am not included within the pale of this glorious anniversary. Your high independence only reveals the immeasurable distance between us. The blessings in which you this day rejoice are not enjoyed in common. The rich inheritance of justice, liberty, prosperity, and independence bequeathed by your fathers is shared by you, not by me. The sunlight that brought light and healing to you has brought stripes and death to me. This 4th of July is yours, not mine. You may rejoice. I must mourn. To drag a man in fetters into the grand illuminated temple of liberty and call upon him to join you in joyous anthems were inhuman mockery and sacrilegious irony. Do you mean, citizens, to mock me by asking me to speak today? If so, there is a parallel to your conduct. And let me warn you that it is dangerous to copy the examples of a nation whose crimes, towering up to heaven, were thrown down by the breath of the Almighty, burying that nation in irrevocable ruin. I can today take up the plaintive lament of a peeled and woe-smitten people. By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept when we remembered Zion. We hanged our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof. For there, they that carried us away captive required of us a song, and they that wasted us required of us mirth, saying, sing us one of the songs of Zion. How shall we sing the Lord's song in a strange land? If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. If I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. Fellow citizens, above your national tumultuous joy, I hear the mournful wail of millions whose chains, heavy and grievous yesterday, are today rendered more intolerable by the jubilee shouts that reach them. If I do forget, if I do not faithfully remember those bleeding children of sorrow this day, may my right hand forget her cunning, and may my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. To forget them, to pass lightly over their wrongs, and to chime in with the popular theme would be treason most scandalous and shocking, and would make me a reproach before God and the world. My subject, then, fellow citizens, is American slavery. I shall see this day and its popular characteristics from the slave's point of view. Standing there, identified with the American bondman, making his wrongs mine, I do not hesitate to declare with all my soul that the character and conduct of this nation never looked blacker to me than on the 4th of July. Whether returned to the declarations of the past or to the professions of the present, the conduct of the nation seems equally hideous and revolting. America is false to the past, false to the present, and solemnly binds herself to be false to the future. Standing with God and the crushed and bleeding slave on this occasion, I will, in the name of humanity, which is outraged, in the name of liberty, which is fettered, in the name of the Constitution and the Bible, which are disregarded and trampled upon, dare to call in question and to denounce with all the emphasis I can command everything that serves to perpetuate slavery, the great sin and shame of America.
Frederick Douglass.
I will not equivocate. I will not excuse. I will use the severest language I can command. And yet not one word shall escape me that any man whose judgment is not blinded by prejudice, or who is not at heart a slaveholder, shall not confess to be right and just. But I fancy I hear someone of my audience say, it is just in this circumstance that you and your brother abolitionists fail to make a favorable impression on the public mind.
In the name of Allah, the Beneficent, the Merciful, to whom all praise is due, whom we forever thank for giving us the Honorable Elijah Muhammad as our leader, teacher, and guide.
Hello, everyone. I have something to ask you. Will you add your name to join my campaign?
I'm finna be
Restore
done,
the
y'all.
law.
I'm finna be done. It's just too much.
Street, Civil Rights, King, Vanoka, roll 20, sound 36.
If y'all can look at this man's face. If y'all can look at this
Dr. King, this church is as good a place as any to go back over your commitment to the civil rights movement. When you went
y'all would change your whole life.
out from here into university and then you went to Montgomery, Alabama and started the bus boycotts there, what was the philosophy of the civil rights movement as you saw it then, more than 10 years ago?
Well, I would say then the philosophy was that we must go all out to use legal and nonviolent methods to gain full citizenship rights for the Negro people of our country. Of course, that particular struggle and that philosophy centered on breaking down all of the barriers of legal segregation. So I would say that in that period, the basic thrust for the gaining of citizenship rights for Negroes was to end the humiliation surrounding the whole system of legal segregation.
Dr. King, was there something peculiar to the place where you started and the kind of people you attracted? I mean by that, there was a strong attachment on the part of your parishioners in Montgomery to the church. They were older people, weren't they?
Yes, I would say by and large they were older people who participated in the boycott because they were the ones using the bus more than anybody else. And Montgomery was a community predominantly church-centered, so that it was very easy to get to the vast majority of Negroes because they were in some way connected with a church in the community.
Sir, in addition to your commitment to the idea of nonviolence, wasn't it also the only thing you could do, the white community having the monopoly on violence, that if you had tried violence, they would have met it with violence? It was the only device open to you, wasn't it?
Well, I'll put it another way, that morally, I was led to nonviolence because I felt that it was the best moral way to deal with the problem. We were seeking to establish a just society. And it was my feeling then, and it is my feeling now, that violence is certainly much more socially destructive, and it creates many more social problems than it solves. So I was led to nonviolence for deep moral reasons. Now, there is no doubt about the fact that in our struggle in Montgomery and all over the United States for that matter, nonviolence is also practically sound. It would just be impractical for the Negro to turn to violence. He has neither the instruments nor the techniques of violence. We are about 10 or 11% of the total population of the nation, and I would say we're about 1/10 of the firepower. So it would just be totally impractical and unwise and unrealistic for the Negro to think of violence. Well, I saw this in the beginning in Montgomery, but this wasn't the basic reason that I turned to nonviolence and that I believed in it as a philosophy. I turned to it because I felt that it was the morally excellent way to deal with the problem of racial injustice in our country.
Well spoke.
Is there something about nonviolence that made it, and I use that in the past tense, that made it more useful among Southern Negroes than the ghetto Negroes of the North?
I wouldn't say there's anything that makes it more useful to Southern Negroes. I think it is true that we've had more nonviolent movements in the South because the problem for many years was more crystallized and, in a sense, more visible in the South. We didn't have many civil rights activities on a massive scale in the North until 3 or 4 years ago. So I would say that we just haven't had a chance to experiment on a broad scale with nonviolence in the Northern ghetto. I have the feeling that nonviolence is as applicable and workable in the Northern ghetto as it is in the South. There's a larger job there. The frustrations at points are much deeper. The bitterness is deeper. And I think that's because in the South, we can see pockets of progress here and there. We've really made some strides that are very visible, and every Southern Negro knows that he can do things today that he couldn't do 4 or 5 years ago. Whereas in the North, the Negro sees only retrogress, and he doesn't find it as easy to get his vision centered on his target, the target of opposition, as he does in the South. Consequently, this is made for despair and at many points cynicism, a feeling that you can't win. And it simply means that we've got to develop in the North a massive job of organization and mobilizing forces and resources to deal with the problem in the urban ghettos of the North, just as we've done it in the South.
Well, in the South, particularly in Alabama, you had visible villains, Jim Clark, Bull Connor, cattle prods, police dogs. But in the North, you don't have those visible villains. Isn't it hard to get your people aroused and directed at something that isn't visible?
Well, that's exactly right. And this is what I was saying when I said it's harder to see a target. In the South, in the nonviolent movement, we were aided always, on the whole, by the brutality of our opponent. It isn't the same way in the North. The other thing is that you don't have legal segregation in the North as you do in the South. So it is much more difficult to get people to see exactly what you're doing, but
that's why
it isn't an impossible job. It's a hard, it's a tedious job at times to get people to be aroused from their apathetic slumbers, but I still feel that Negroes in the North can be motivated just as they were motivated in the South. And I think as time goes on with the growing economic deprivation in the Negro community, it will even be easier because people will come to see that not only is something wrong in general, but something is wrong in particular in their own economic and housing situations.
Well, what is it? I mean, how do you find it? It's very subtle in the North, is it not?
It's subtle, but it's becoming much more visible. Anybody can see that the schools are more segregated in the North today than they were in 1954 when the Supreme Court rendered its decision declaring segregation unconstitutional. Anybody can look around the ghetto and see that ghetto schools are predominantly segregated and devoid of quality.
Yes,
anyone who moves through a major ghetto of our country will see the housing conditions. People don't have to be reminded that they are forced to live in slums in many instances, and they're often rat-infested, vermin-filled slums. And it isn't too hard to see the exploitation that the Negro confronts in the ghetto, where he is forced to pay more for less and constantly trying to make ends meet. But because of either no job as a result of unemployment or a job that is so economically unprofitable that the person can't make ends meet. And I think they see all of these things, and more they're coming to see them. Because before, the people of the North were looking to the South and they supported the struggles of the South. Now they're coming to see that their problems are very real and they've got organized to grapple with them.
Was there something hypocritical about the fact that the South existed and the North could point the finger? And then when the Civil Rights Acts were passed in the early 60s, you couldn't point the finger anymore?
Well, there was no doubt about the hypocrisy of large segments of the nation on the whole question of racial equality. I think the best example is that many of the senators from the North and the West, and congressmen generally, who voted for civil rights legislation in 64 and even in 65 with the voting rights bill, refused last year to vote for civil rights legislation because it dealt with an issue applicable to the North, the whole housing question. And this, it seems to me, was the greatest expression
they telling
of
us
the
to mail the votes
hypocrisy
here now.
of many of our citizens and many of the senators and congressmen of the North.
But isn't that part of the dilemma now? That people knew that Negroes were being denied what was guaranteed to them by the Constitution, by the fact that they were citizens of this country. Then when they were given those rights, do you feel the white community said, well, we've given them all that we have, now it's up to them?
Well, I think the dilemma is much deeper, and I think one during this period of transition has to be very honest with America. And honesty impels me to admit that America has broad racist elements still alive. Racism is still existing in American society in many areas of the society, North and South. And the other thing is that there has never been a single, solid, determined commitment of large segments of white America on the whole question of racial equality. I think we have to see that vacillation has always existed, ambivalence has always existed, and this to me is the so-called white backlash. It's merely a new name for an old phenomenon. I see the white backlash as a continuation of the same ambivalence and vacillation of white America on the whole question of racial justice that has existed since the founding of our nation. I think the other thing that we must see at this time is that many of the people who supported us in Selma, in Birmingham, were really outraged about the extremist behavior toward Negroes. But they were not at that moment, and they are not now, committed to genuine equality for Negroes. It's much easier to integrate a lunch counter than it is to guarantee an annual income, for instance, to get rid of poverty for Negroes and all poor people. It's much easier to integrate a bus than it is to make genuine integration a reality and quality education a reality in our schools. It's much easier to integrate even a public park than it is to get rid of slums. And I think we are in a new era, a new phase of the struggle, where we have moved from a struggle for decency, which characterized our struggle for 10 or 12 years, to a struggle for genuine equality. And this is where we are getting the resistance, because there was never any intention to go this far. People were reacting to Bull Connor and to Jim Clark rather than acting in good faith for the realization of genuine equality.
Do you think white people in this country, and I'm talking about non-segregationists, people devoid or thinking they're devoid of racism, do you have any idea of what they want the Negro to be in America?
Well, it depends on the level that we are talking here. Because I think you have to make a distinction between the people who are genuinely and absolutely committed in the white community on the question of racial equality. And I must confess that I think they're in a very small minority. I think the vast majority of white Americans will go but so far. It's a kind of installment plan for equality. And they are always looking for an excuse to go but so far.
Why are they looking for the excuse? What is it about the Negro? I mean, every other group that came as an immigrant somehow, not easily, but somehow got around it. Is it just the fact that Negroes are black?
That's a part of it. And that grows out of something else. You can't thingify anything without depersonalizing that something. If you use something as a means to an end, at that moment you make it a thing and you depersonalize it. The fact is that the Negro was a slave in this country for 244 years. That was a willful thing that was done. The Negro was brought here and changed, treated in very inhuman fashion. And this led to the thingification of the Negro. So he was not looked upon as a person. He was not looked upon as a human being with the same status and worth as other human beings. And the other thing is that human beings cannot continue to do wrong without eventually rationalizing that wrong. So slavery was justified morally, biologically, theoretically, scientifically, everything else. And it seems to me that white America must see that no other ethnic group has been a slave on American soil. That is one thing that other immigrant groups haven't had to face. The other thing is that the color became a stigma. American society made the Negro's color a stigma. And that can never be overlooked. So I think these things are absolutely necessary. The other thing is that America freed the slaves in 1863 through the Emancipation Proclamation of Abraham Lincoln, but gave the slaves no land or nothing in reality, and as a matter of fact, to get started on. At the same time, America was giving away millions of acres of land in the West and the Midwest, which meant that there was a willingness to give the white peasants from Europe an economic base. And yet it refused to give its black peasants from Africa, who came here involuntarily in chains and had worked free for 244 years, any kind of economic base. And so emancipation for the Negro was really freedom to hunger. It was freedom to the winds and rains of heaven. It was freedom without food to eat or land to cultivate, and therefore it was freedom and famine at the same time. And when white Americans tell the Negro to lift himself by his own bootstraps, they don't look over the legacy of slavery and segregation. I believe we ought to do all we can and seek to lift ourselves by our own bootstraps. But it's a cruel jest to say to a bootless man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps. And many Negroes, by the thousands and millions, have been left bootless as a result of all of these years of oppression and as a result of a society that deliberately made his color a stigma and something worthless and degrading.
Apart from wanting to live better, which all of us want to do, to raise one's children in a better way, to be better, does the Negro in America know what he wants to be?
I'm convinced that almost every Negro in this country, other than those who have been so scarred by the system that they've become pathological in the process, and we all have to battle with pathology. Nobody really knows what it means to be a Negro unless one can really experience it. And I know we all have to battle with this constant drain of a feeling of nobodiness. But in spite of this, I think the vast majority of Negroes in this country know that they want to be people, they want to be men, they want equality, period. It just boils down to that. And we haven't been able to be people. We haven't been men because of all of the conditions that we've lived with and the syndrome of deprivation surrounding conditions, whether it's in housing, in the economic area, or in schools, or in the vicious credit practices that we face in the ghetto, and all of the problems of closed doors and constant defeats. But in spite of all this, I think we all know, basically, that we want to be men. We want to be persons judged not on the basis of the color of our skin, but on the basis of the content of our character.
But you know that many young Negroes don't want anything that smacks of the American white middle class. But do they want something that smacks of whatever is the black middle class? Or do they just not want bourgeois values, which after all, the basis of this democracy?
Well, I think we have to see what they are saying. I would be the first to agree that integration does not mean giving up everything that has an Afro-American taint, so to speak, a background. I think there are certain unique things within any culture and certain cultural patterns that when you get to the process of amalgamation can really lift the whole culture. And it seems to me that integration at its best is the opportunity to participate in the beauty of diversity. I think the other thing that we've got to see is that these young people are saying that there must be a revolution of values in our country. As Jimmy Baldwin said on one occasion, what advantage is there in being integrated into a burning house? And I feel that there is a need for a revolution of values in America, because some of the values that presently exist are certainly out of line with the values and the idealistic structure that brought our nation into being. Unfortunately, we haven't been true to these ideals, and many of the values of so-called white middle-class society are values that need to be reviewed and re-evaluated, and in a real sense, they need to be changed. So I think the young people in the Negro community who are raising these questions are raising some very profound questions about our total society. In other words, they are saying that there must be a restructuring of the architecture of our society where values are concerned. And with this, I would agree with. So in the quest for integration, I think we can offer our whole nation something, because there are three evils in our nation. It's not only racism, but economic exploitation of poverty would be one, and then militarism. And I think in a sense, and in a very real sense, these three are tied inextricably together, and we aren't going to get rid of one without getting rid of the other.
Well, you stood on the Lincoln Memorial that day in August '63, and you said, "I had a dream." Did that dream envision that you could see a war in Asia preventing the federal government doing for the Negroes, preventing the society doing for the Negroes that which you think had to be done?
No, I didn't envision that then. I must confess that that period was a great period of hope for me. and I'm sure for many others all across the nation, many of the Negroes who had about lost hope, saw a solid decade of progress in the South. And in 1954, which was, 64, 1963, 9 years after the Supreme Court's decision to be in the March on Washington, meant a great deal. It was a high moment, a great watershed moment. But I must confess that that dream that I had that day has at many points turned into a nightmare. Now, I'm not one to lose hope. I keep on hoping. I still have faith in the future. But I've had to analyze many things over the last few years, and I would say over the last few months. I've gone through a lot of soul-searching and agonizing moments. And I've come to see that we have many more difficult days ahead, and some of the old optimism was a little superficial, and now it must be tempered with a solid realism. And I think the realistic fact is that we still have a long, long way to go, and that we are involved in a war on Asian soil, which, if not checked and stopped, can poison the very soul of our nation.
Dr. King, even if there had not been a war in Asia, would you still not have had this nightmare insofar as the Negro movement for equality then touched on two things that the white community holds sacred, their children and their property?
Oh, I have no doubt that we would have encountered great difficulties, great problems of resistance if the war had not been in existence. So that I'm not going to say that all of our problems will be solved if the war in Vietnam is ended. But I do say that the war makes it infinitely more difficult to deal with these problems. When a nation becomes obsessed with the guns of war, it loses its social perspective, and programs of social uplift suffer. This is just a fact of history, so that we do face many more difficulties as a result of the war. It's much more difficult to really arouse a conscience during a time of war. I noticed the other day, some weeks ago, a Negro was shot down in Chicago, and it was a clear case of police brutality. That was on page 30 of the paper, but on page 1 at the top was 780 Viet Cong killed. That is something about a war like this that makes people insensitive. It dulls the conscience. It strengthens the forces of reaction, and it brings into being bitterness and hatred and violence. And it strengthened the military-industrial complex of our country, and it's made our job much more difficult, because I think we can go along with some programs, if we didn't have this war on our hands, that would cause people to adjust to new developments, just as they did in the South. They said they'd never ride the bus with us, blood would flow in the streets, they wouldn't go to school, and all of these things. But when people came to see that they had to do it because the law insisted, they finally adjusted. And I think white people all over this country will adjust once the nation makes it clear that in schools and housing, we've got to learn to live together as brothers. I think the biggest problem now is that we got our gains over the last 12 years at bargain rate, so to speak. Didn't cost the nation anything. In fact, it helped the economic side of the nation to integrate lunch counters and public accommodations. It didn't cost the nation anything to get the right to vote established. And now we are confronting issues that cannot be solved without costing the nation billions of dollars. Now, I think this is where we're getting our greatest resistance. They may put it on many other things, but we can't get rid of slums and poverty without it costing the nation something.
Hey, NBC News viewers, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down here, and click on any of the videos over here to watch the latest interviews, show highlights, and digital exclusives. Thanks for watching.
Well, Hey, my lovelies.
Hey, my lovelies.
Oh, let me turn this down, y'all. I'm sorry. The Truth Enterprise. Didn't I tell your bitch ass to keep my name out your motherfucking mouth hole? What did I tell you? Bitch, Chris is the police. Who the fuck is you, bitch? Get some content instead of other people content. You long chin bitch. Do something with your motherfucking self. The Truth Enterprise, bitch. You keep barking up the wrong goddamn tree hole. You keep barking up the wrong goddamn tree. And if you keep fucking with me, I'ma catch your ass. And you know what? I don't flag people. But bitch, if you keep saying my name, I'ma learn how to flag. Which Bobby told me how to learn how to flag. The bitch, yep, she taught me. Thank you, Fabe. I will flag the shit out of you. I don't want to get in a routine of flagging nobody's shit. So, bitch, if I don't talk about you, don't talk about me. All you do is sit up and make assumptions and lies on other motherfuckers. And I don't like Chris, his bitch ass at this point any motherfucking way. But guess, because he white, you self-conscious dumb bitch. Every white person is a police or the FBI. Bitch, how you know I ain't the FBI? You don't know who on this motherfucker FBI. FBI or the police got a color. You might be the ignorant bitch on here talking shit. If you want to talk to Lovely Love, guess what? Guess what, bitch? Let me tell you something, bitch. Lovely Love. And I'm always on live, bitch. I'm on live now, ho. And if you want to come holler at a bitch, come holler at a bitch. Don't be scared, bitch. I got something for you. I got something for you, because you know what? I'm sick of you raggedy, dumb, stupid ass bitches out here think you telling shit. Tell the goddamn truth. Not half the truth. The truth. Ain't that your goddamn name? Your name should be the cow tongue, liar, truth, inner shit, bitch. Because that's what the fuck you doing. That's all you doing. Soon as you open up your mouth, I want to stick a shit turd in your fucking mouth, bitch. Because you talking shit. What part did you miss? I didn't miss no part. I see you, B. I'll be there. I just got to tell this punk bitch some shit. Now, Truth Enterprise. Listen, Linda. Lovely Love is on her live right now, bitch. I got StreamYard on and cussing your bitch ass out. Guess what? Come up and holler at a bitch. Keep it real with me, ho. I keep it real with anybody I fuck with. I ain't scared of you, nobody else. And it's some motherfucking real talk, ho. I don't play with you cunt bitches, and I'm not gonna play with you bitches no motherfucking mo. What? You scared of white people? What? What makes you think all white people is FBI or the police? How you know I ain't the FBI or the police, you stupid bitch? I don't know. I don't know who the fuck I'm fucking with. A color is a goddamn color, you stupid asshole. What's wrong with you? You traumatized. When you see a white person, you one of those bitches be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. No, I didn't do that, sir. And you get on YouTube. Fuck them motherfuckers. Well, bitch. I'm not that bitch. Because I tell them in their motherfucker face. Get the fuck off me. Who the fuck? What? I do that. But you know what you do? Truth.
lies.
That sound is present.
Total creative package.
Yeah, that's what that's the way. Hey, that's what it looked though when you came out. Anyway, I know it's at the same time. It's just like both guys something. But then I did argue, and I'm like, dude, I thought you were going to straight. I said, you coming back up? He's like, yeah. I said, okay, my head. He came up and all y'all was doing was arguing. I said, you know what? I'm letting this shit out. And she thinks she won, that she did like I'm why she won because you just said nothing. And then she was talking shit, and I couldn't be angry at this point because they're talking more shit. I want to talk, but you did stop. And then she said something, and then you said something. I was like, fuck. I'm not going to be gay. I'm not that. I'm not. And I was like, how the fuck I'm going to come back from this? That's my body right now. I'm hoping to check you, but then, you know, I can go through the act on your platform. Act like you're on oh, girl, you and him. I ain't go to him. I did you like, I don't know. So I took you up and I had you in the background. And I was like, no, I didn't do it like that. And this motherfucker talking. So I put you back on. And I didn't take them off. Well, maybe that was my fault. But it was too many of them. It was like three of them. I'm like, you know, and I couldn't take off, girl. Girl, it was an issue. No, I'm gonna tell you, boss lady didn't say anything. You got smart and boss lady. She was like, well, you know, it was like, and you shut up. And you was like, bitch, I ain't scared of you. You remember that? Exactly. And she said, I'm gonna pull up. You know, and she never comes on my, never, this is the first that I ever seen her frown on somebody's platform. This is the first. She will hang up and get on her shit and never go. I never seen this react like that way. I'm like, oh my God. What kind of man is that? You know? And you know what? And she's not a big concentrator, but she's a very good supporter now. And she can draw people to your channel. And you don't fuck people that's going to draw other people to your channel. I know that. I did that before and it took me forever to get where I need to get. I said, I'm just trying to get you to 1,000. If you leave me at 1,000, I won't get $2. I got to do that. We got each other. We got 1,000. I can stand. I can be at a standstill. You need your 1,000 to do what the fuck you want to do. You know what I mean? Just think of it that way. Because I never hate on the motherfucker trying to come up. And then when you get some W's, you'll be like, hey, lovey, it go $5. There you go, bitch. You know, be like, you cuss me out, be like, bitch, you go $5 to cuss your ass out. But I want you to come up. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the word out my new kid world. I had a, girl, I just said to you, wait. He's a nothing ass nigga. I fought him. No, he said, right, when he said, no, he's like, I was talking shit, and some about $50, and something was like, I was talking to somebody, he was like, yeah, I'm talking about $50, like he did on sympathy, right? But when you want for money, so I just told him, I said, dude, give me $15. I said, at least give me $15. And he was like, no, y'all are crazy. Okay, we crazy. Yep, and I showed him crazy. Fuck you. You on your fucking own from now, because I would never be. I was on there talking crazy to the truth about his ass. She called him a police and FBI, you know, like that with Peter. So I told him I would never do that shit no more. But he every week, that's what he said. We all are crazy. Me, you, Sylvie. When he say y'all, we in a group. Yeah, he said y'all are crazy. So you know these are crazy. You know the bitches you trying to fuck with because you trying to apologize to Ronnie. And I'm trying to figure out, dude, why should you keep on trying to apologize to a bitch don't give a fuck? And we right here. Yeah, I never wanted to. How do you see it? But then she came back and cried, right? Yeah. And then he said she went over to Tracy's or something and looked at that and started crying. I said, how the fuck? How the fuck you up? I don't know, somebody that flagged or take my channel down because I don't know my girl, I just went to sleep. Monday morning or something. Sunday,
Hey TK, what's up, y'all? Lord. Okay, so I enjoyed my 4th of July. Like at like 12 in the morning, we went out over like what is that area? We went somewhere in the goddamn country, right? And we was just letting off, and I got to let off my AR-15 in the air. But however, we were doing it safe. We were shooting in a direction where it was just straight land. Nobody got hurt. And some good ass barbecue chicken. Okay. Then yesterday I went to the Turkey Creek State Park and I got to be swimming some blue holes and all of that. So I had fun. And then I had the rest of the night to like chill or whatever. But I think I was watching the video and I had fell asleep towards that video. So I didn't get to catch Tracy or Lady Nicolai. I actually witnessed every fucking thing. And I'm sitting here, I'm like, Brett, I'm disappointed. Hey, the one and only. Ooh, I almost like drove into there. Hey, beautiful beast. Thank you, lovely love. Listen, y'all, like I witnessed everything. Like I saw the link that Kulani had put down. However, I thought this was gonna be about Trish. I thought that was gonna be about some shush church. Now, I don't give a fuck. Hey, Lady Detroit, like I don't give a fuck about shush Trish. However, I damn sure don't give a fuck about no goddamn racists. Okay, and personally, if fucking okay, sorry. Hold up. The camera got it. Make it look like I'm all up in his ass. I ain't even all up in his ass like that. No. So like I was watching this shit. I'm like, hold up. What's one person I don't like? I don't like neither of their ass. So fuck Trish and fuck Jason and his funky crack ass. Fuck anybody that even capes for a white person before they cape for their own fucking people. Fuck everybody. I don't give a fuck. I don't do racist. At all, bruh. And I don't got no personal problem with no Kwani. You talk about dry, dirt, rusty face. Oh, man. Listen, fuck Trisha, her stinking booty ass. Fuck that hoe. And fuck fucking Jason stink booty ass as well. Okay? And fuck ain't shit tastic True TV. Fuck anybody that supports their ass. Okay? I don't give a fuck what you supporting somebody. And it wasn't like, oh, she was trying to get some information on Trish. She was trying to get some information on people that has been harassing her and stalking her and taking pictures of her property and shit. She want to know that, but I mean, I didn't get the point where it involved Trish. Because hey, if we gonna type Trish out, we gotta type Jason too. All right. So it was very pointless to go to Jason and take Trish stinky booty ass out. If anything, you should have went to Raw B. Okay, they just finished getting on Raw B for even trying to link up with Jason on Tracy page. Did they not? I didn't catch none of that yesterday. Girl, I was in the bushes because I'm like, oh, what's going on here? But then I was like, hold the fuck up. And I'm like, Kwani, you funny as shit. Like, why would you even go? And my thing is, I wasn't mad that she was over there trying to get information on these folks. Because do what you need to do. Because all these stank ass motherfuckers think it's okay to come to your house and take fucking pictures, bitch. Do what you need to do. However, what I did not like, Kwani, is that you had to sit there and it was sort of like you wanted him to beg, but it wasn't because you was on his platform. So he can't beg. Oh, he ain't about to beg you for shit on his platform. Okay, and you really was like trying to fish or trying to bait him into apologizing, trying to bait him.
Hey y'all, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? This is a PSA. A PSA. Go look over on my community board, and go and sub to my backup page, Bill Taylor. Go sub right now. We will be live in a feud. 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 This is a PSA for the baddest motherfucking crew and whoever else that supports Rita, the baddest motherfucking roaster, always here to joke down. Please go to my community board, okay? And stroll down and you will see my backup page, Bill Taylor, and we will be streaming live from that, okay?
Joe Biden has spent his career pushing policies that ship jobs to China.
We're not trying to slow down Chinese growth.
And Mark Kelly, after he got back from space, he started selling himself to China. Mark Kelly's company got paid.
They got cheeseburgers. Hey, this be the type of breakfast sandwiches I'm thinking. Like a hash brown. Oh, there you go. This looks good. I think I might get this with cheese. Stack around. 2 hash browns. What you want, Ben? Oh, so you and Ben want to move? You gonna go there? I'm talking to my chat. My chat. Chat. Live chat. Ben want to know what battle Ben gonna be in. Ben ain't in no battle. Slant it up a little, yes. I think we gonna like the Waffle House too. I got an overbite. Oh, our food is plenty, y'all. I'm gonna have to grub. Oh, here's over there. They have to go so they can have more room. Because we knew it wasn't gonna be no room with the place. Oh, that's Granny's. Granny's. Thank you. Yes. Oh yeah. She got.
That's great. But you know, it's funny though. But I have wet dreams. And girl, and wake up, drawers just as wet and sticky. And since I got you here, do women have wet dreams?
No, I've never
heard of that, and I never
like to do anything on my booty, and that felt a certain kind of way, it felt different. And I'm like, okay, I like this. You know what I mean? But it was never nothing beyond of that. And to this day, that's what I like. And I like to sleep well. If you want to call it relaxation of me, it wasn't because you asked a question and that's why I jumped on. Have you ever had a wet dream? And I did. How's I'm molested if I put my foot towards something and we have to sleep in bed? And I was a young kid. I just gave I said either or. I mean, I was a kid. So you need to tell me how to kill. Okay, everybody's so each and crazy and all that. You need to tell me. You need to tell me. When did you start saying your foot start clicking? Okay, so you was 15, I was probably 10 or 11. You couldn't tell me how I felt and what I went through in my life. So you trying to call me? You trying to wait a minute? You trying to call me? You trying to call me a kid molester? No, I was talking to Kelly Love. I said, well, if you want to call me that, how can I do that? And all I did was lay in bed and scoop my booty, and I like to let feel. Do you like? Go ahead. No, but I was a kid. I was a kid. I was a kid. Yes. I did all that. How old are you? Can I actually know how old are you? Yes, it do. Yes, it do, baby. Yes, it do, love. Well, I didn't do no incest. You try to put. Wait a minute. How old are you? Okay, let me tell you this, love. Okay, when you got cousins together, your parents, they up there partying, getting drunk. They tell us to go to bed. And they do their business even though we sneaky go look, right? 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 Now, so what you telling me, so you probably didn't do it, but one of yours have done it. I didn't do that. We went to sleep, and I was a little fast with a thing. And we just laid down, and that was my first experience of a hard little penis on my booty, in his drawers, my panties and pajamas and all that. It wasn't nothing molested about that. Y'all be trying, you know what? You women on here try to make something be more than what it is. Because your life ain't like that. I'm telling my life. Because it took you 15, girl. It took me 17 to even have a dick. It took me 17 to even have a dick. I was a virgin and got pregnant. Bye. I'm not even scarred. What is wrong with you? Go ahead. Because it took your ugly ass to get 15 saying penetration. I never did say that once. I told you, I know, but I'm saying, I'm telling you my story, but don't, wait a minute. I was a kid. So don't crucify me now. You know what it is? It's like jump on the love train, and I knew that was going to happen. That's why I said it. No, it's not. No, I would take action. But I keep telling y'all, so y'all missing the point. I was a little hot with my brain worked different. You know what? Our brains don't work a lot. And I'm going to tell you why. Mine was like in this frame, and my cousin's brain was in that frame. And you know what? We the bestest friends. We always been that way. But at the same time, we never touched each other except growing up. It's 11, 10, 11, or something like that. We were so little until we realized, no, it's not supposed to do that. And my parents back in the 70s and 80s, they didn't do that. I'm a 70s baby. They got high, they drink, they do all that. And kids is not supposed to be heard. I mean, they're not supposed to be seen and heard or nothing. So we be peeking, and then when it's time to go to sleep, okay, we all get in the bed. It was like 4 or 5 of us in the bed together. And then the parents get up in the morning, they go, I didn't think none of it, but I felt a certain kind of way. You asked the question, when did you first felt? And I told you about it. Where we left it. Okay. Yeah. You gotta think, my mother, I only had 3 sisters, right? And we slept, no, it was like, you know, when they have parties or something, and back then, they never went home, the whole weekend. I mean, we get up, get dressed. It was normal. And I'm still a freak to this day. I can't help it the way my brain thinks. I can't think for nobody else. I'm just telling you the way I felt, and I don't think it was, I never got penetrated, and thank God, I almost got molested. No, I almost got molested at somebody else's house. No. Oh my God, I know I'm not the only one on here. Tell me I'm the only one. I'm the only one on here on earth and never. Okay. But if you know what, I taught my kids different. Wait a minute. No, he just laid there and went to sleep, and I was the master brain because his PP was on my boo. I felt a certain kind of way. I don't know how he felt. I know he felt good because he got hard. So that don't mean we was humping or nothing like that. It was there, and it felt like something different. No, I'm serious. What you mean nonsense? You know what? You want the truth? Y'all scared of the truth. Y'all like a lie, and you know you a lie, and each one of you motherfucking hoes is a goddamn lie. Don't tell me where the fuck to go. Don't tell me where to go. Please do not tell me where to go. Who is you? Oh, you know what? You know why? Because y'all advertise all the fucking time. What the fuck do you do? You sit up and criticize motherfuckers. You know what? You don't even know the truth if it slap you hoes in the goddamn face, bitch. So don't tell me where the fuck to go. If Kelly didn't want me here, he didn't have to put me up on here. What? I didn't walk the streets. I did a lot of things, but bitch, I didn't have sex until I was 17. Bitch, I didn't even have to leave the house. If you know what, go back and listen to my story. Listen to my story. Yeah, I left home. That's why I know gang. Gang recognize gang, bitch. And I know a lot of it. How about that? I didn't want to go. I went against the rules. That's what happened. I left, no. And every time I came home, every week, trust and believe, and guess what? I have older sisters. I had a place to go all the goddamn time. I wasn't no streetwalker. I wasn't no whore. I was not none of that. No, I wasn't doing none of that. Okay. Whoever think they're a bitch. And who is this I'm talking to? I don't see no names. I see avatars. I don't see no names. I see avatars. I'm not. I'm telling my story. How old are you hoes? Let me tell you that. How old are you? I'm just asking. How old? Well, bitch, I'm 50. I'm 50 all day. You do the goddamn math, bitch. You do the math. 70s and 80s is different from 2000, bitch. Well, if you feel like you the bitch, you must be the bitch. Because you know what? I'm already crying with a whole bunch of hoes that don't understand. What? Well, maybe I was a cute little bitch. You must have been an ugly little bitch. You must have been an ugly little bitch, girl. You must have been an ugly little bitch. No, bitch, I came on here to tell a story. You came up here to attack me, bitch. You tell your goddamn truth. You know what? You holler so goddamn. You's a lonely, dried up ass bitch. You's a lonely, dried up ass bitch. You got me fucked up, you raggedy ass bitches. You raggedy ass bitches. That's what you is, a raggedy bitch. 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 Because everybody ain't truthful, bitch. Only do you have to be to come on a social media platform and say such foolishness? Stop with the foolishness. I mean, okay, she might got a point. There's a lot of people that it probably happened to. Okay. Don't hold on to that bullshit. That won't know what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She probably was sucking her damn cutting off a damn tan too. That's why her motherfucker had to leave her house at 14. And then get to lie because I enjoyed her. He's always wet. Shell. Can you hear me? Yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I can't hear anyone else, but I can only hear you, Duchess. But I wanted to just say, I think I see what, I think that's lovely love. I think I get some of what you said. I actually think these things are common and happen, and not just in Black families. It happens more than we care to talk about. I think for me, it was disturbing
about it is that, you know, when the kid who starts it tends to have been molested, and then they go ahead and they introduce it to other kids. But I do think that this happens in tons of families. Like I right?
But that's fine. But my thing is, the way I was raised, you don't let people touch your pee-pee or do things like that. Being your mama, your daddy, your cousins, your aunt, nobody is touching on the pee-pee. That's what I was. And I'm 51 years old.
I was raised that way too. I'm a little bit younger, but I'm a late 70s baby too. But what I'm saying is these things happen outside of the family.
Of course they happen, but I'm just saying it doesn't make it right.
But just because it happened doesn't make it right, and she's trying to justify it. She's trying to justify it.
Very common in terms of like she's saying cousins and all this. Because what happens is there's children who've been molested, and then they start perping on the other kids, and they introduce it to the other kids. I'm saying it's definitely not right. I mean, it's far from right. It wasn't right in the 70s or the 80s, and it's not right now.
Exactly, and I did.
I just wanted to say, I guess listening to it,
Thank you.
I understand what she was trying to get at. Not that it's right. I'm just saying that this is common.
I never been molested, and my kids, I knew from that then, I know you have to go through something to teach your own kids. And my kids never been molested, and thank God I never did, but I almost did when I was 13. I almost did. But see, because I went over my dad's house, and his wife, our brother was over there, a grown ass man, and I'm asleep, and he tried to pick me up and try to take me into the room. But see, I'm street smart at this point. I already know the game. You know what I mean? I got up and went downstairs, and then he took my stepsister and molested her. It could have been me.
Love. Just what you said there. See how you changed it from.
No, I just told you my story, and they jumped on me.
Hold on, please. But see how you changed it from saying I was almost molested because it was an older person?
Yeah, it was a grown man, and I was 13. But I'm just saying, you asked the question, I came on, I answered the question, I came on being truthfully.
I didn't ask if you let a little dick play with you. I said, did you got wet dreams?
Right, okay, when I came up with the wet dreams, you said another question. What was that? Because you said 2 and 1. Because first when I came up, before you even put me on, you was like, have y'all ever had wet dreams?
Yeah.
You know, I was gonna go there and tell you when was the first time you had a wet dream. And I'm telling you, if you're gonna ask a question and you want to have a truthful answer, and then I get attacked for telling you the truthful answer, and I don't care if they don't understand it. No, they just don't like me, period. They don't like me, period. If I came up here and say, oh, it happened when I was 15, 16, 17, it'd been okay. No, I'm gonna mute myself, but y'all don't like me anyway. I'm gonna mute myself. Yeah, exactly. If it didn't happen to my kids, and I'm gonna tell you like this. No, I hear her, this bitch. I know you don't like me, but anyway. But guess what? It didn't. You know what? Now one of my kids got molested. You know why? I know. Because I tell my kids, and they will tell me anything.
Just like you didn't tell your parents shit, they might not be telling you.
No, because you know what? The same. Okay, listen. Let me tell you, every generation is different. I grew up in the 70s. If y'all don't know with the 70s in Milwaukee where you at, Duchess, I'm gonna tell you, it was parties and parents didn't go home.
The important conversation that needs to be had is that you can't
That is so wrong. That is so wrong that all our daughters. That is so freaking wrong, Duchess, and you know it is.
Because it didn't happen in my family, and called me all kind of bitches and all this because it didn't happen in my family. Somebody put up in your chat that young kids experiment a lot. Your question was, when have I touched myself? See, because it's my understanding as studying psychology and stuff, that is the way that most kids learn about sexuality.
Oh, now we got a doctor up in this bitch. We got a doctor up in this bitch. And she probably was the one that's molesting motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you, doctor. Come out of here. This some fuck shit. This some fuck shit. These bitches is fucking lying. But you know what? I see your attitude, bitch. I see your motherfucking attitude, huh? Did y'all hear me? Exactly. That's why I left it on. That's exactly, because you know what? Duchess Kelly Love is wrong. Oh, yeah. I ain't stopping shit. But I'm going to get off here and make another one because Duchess Kelly Love is wrong. You think? All right. Shut it down, bitch. You think I done came in my living room, my kitchen, and then see your own? Yeah. We finna get off and start another one.